Okay. Okie dokies. So it looks like the only game that I'm able to find at the moment is actually Win and Rain so far. Just trying to see if I can find OQ Hustlers, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Yeah, so alright, it looks like it's gonna be this then. Just want to double check that I got the right game. Alrighty, so here we are. This is day 2 of the Open Qualifiers. I don't think my brain has woken up yet. I fell asleep last night watching the EG versus IG major grand finals, and oh boy.
Radiant team ban.
I had a very funny suspicion that nothing good was gonna happen after the third game. I'm just like, I'm gonna go to bed. It was weird to watch. I'm just like, okay, forget about this. I don't know what happened. So I just woke up to news and people just not exactly flaming and everything, but it wasn't exactly toxic either. Or not toxic either, so. Oh, I think sometime in the middle of this cast I have to actually get up and check on the ham that I have in the kitchen. And be like, oh god, gotta go save the ham. I have to do that later, don't I? Okay. Anywho's, alright, so let's take a look-see. Puck, Death Prophet, Monkey King Ursa, Skywrath Jug.
The green team's banning someone now.
Timbersaw, Io, Beastmaster, Grimstroke, Mars. Void Spirit. Huh. Shadow Shaman and Alchemist. And they didn't ban out the AA? Can no one on NoJack play AA?
5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Clockwork.
Now this is right, so they're just gonna ignore the draft from Wind and Rain. They're just gonna play their own draft. They don't care. I kind of figured if they did care, they wouldn't have let I think they would have at least picked an AA of some sort. Oh, that is a Tusk. So this is a best of 3 series. Oh, I should probably update the title, though, shouldn't I? Okay. Just gonna say I'm just covering
5
winning
seconds
rain.
remaining.
That should probably put down the other team as well. So it's wind and rain versus no jack. VO3. And then update the information. Update some more. Okay, there we go. Yeah. No, I enjoyed the finals up until game 3, and then after that, I'm just like, you know what? I'm gonna wait till the morning because morning will give me good or bad news. It didn't give me good news, I'll tell you that. It felt like bad news. It didn't feel good. I'm a fan of NA and SA Dota, so as long as the region does well, I'm super happy.
Winter Wyvern.
Alright. We got a Winter Wyvern in this game, okay. Maybe that was the reason why they took so long on their 4th pick. Was trying to figure out if they wanted to go ahead and bring in the Winter Wyvern or someone else.
5 seconds
I was
remaining.
thinking AA just for the sheer fact that you have to deal with an alchemist, but now that you have a Tusk in play, you kind of sort of have to take into account that the snowball will be a save. And if you're unable to go ahead and land a snowball, an ice blast onto the alchemist as AA, then your team fight's going to be an uphill climb, to say the least. So I'm super excited that South America finally got a little bit of time to shine. You know, they were able to go ahead and be like, hey, we're region 2. Showed up and just went ham. You know, back-to-back losses. Oh, it wasn't back-to-back losses. It was loss, win, loss on the series for the brackets. So
Someone now.
it wasn't terrible. I was hoping for like a top 4 finish, but it is what it is. Alrighty, this is intriguing. They kind of sort of they really sort of mirrored each other a bit
Team banned.
in their draft. Why are you taking away an AM? And you took away a Slark.
Five seconds remaining.
Might as well take away PL if you're gonna take away a Slark. Well, actually, no, you don't want to do that. It's Juggernaut's already there, so. Oh, let's see, what would be a mid? Oh, just completely wreck and ruin Alchemist's day.
Radiant team banned.
I was not expecting a Darkseer ban, but that does make sense.
Remaining.
I'm kind of glad they banned out Grimstroke.
Dire team pick.
Okay, so they really did take out the PL on the other side from Nojak. They weren't too sure on the Alchemist. I really do feel like Alchemist is going to be
5 seconds remaining.
having a lot of fun this game. As long as the Tusk Bat Rider combo doesn't mess up the top lane, it should be alright. Honestly, they could go Underlord.
Radiant team pick.
Phantom Assassin.
Ooh. That's new. So you're really focused on having a Bat Rider mid.
Your hero.
This is going to be very interesting to see now. One of the reasons why I'm saying this is going to be interesting to see now is because RRL is going to be the Bat, Cassius is going to be the PA. We have Sword on the Alchemist, which leaves Frugos on probably the Shadow Shaman, while we have Y on Tusk. Alex SJ is going to be on the Skywrath Mage. We got Honk on Juggernaut, MZ Pig with Clockwork, Sheer with Winter Wyvern, and the QXD as Tide Hunter.
5 seconds remaining.
So just a quick reminder, this is going to be the best of 3. And this is game 1. So let's have some fun, shall we? Where did Nate... Oh, okay. Zadikan got like half of it right, actually. So I wanted to do a lot of Dota 2 casting, primarily, and Artifact was coming out. So I decided to feel like it would be a good idea to go ahead and expand into Artifact a little bit, because I felt like, oh, maybe this game's going to be really, really good. At least my gut feeling and initial process on it. So it was kind of like, okay, let's see how it plays out. And I wanted to get a name that can be very unique in itself, and was supportive of new ideas of like the Artifact game and so forth. So I took like half of Artifact and then thought of like a really interesting, cool sounding last portion of it. So that's how I came up with Artiphasal.
Oh, that's nice.
Prepare for battle.
It's looking spicy.
Okay, so QXD is...
It's looking spicy.
Ooh, okay. That seems to be an extremely popular word to do, is to run over here and just drop this sucker. Which is not a surprise. I do like the aggression from
Just enough time to make a cup of tea.
Wind and Rain. They really wanted to go ahead and secure the runes, just so their Alchemist can go ahead and take advantage of it. Alchemist, on the other hand, hasn't really...
According to plan.
Should be within range to see that. Hasn't exactly really scaled any of his passives yet, but we'll see how it goes.
Please just bear in mind I'm trying my
So
best.
here comes the showdown on bottom. Out comes the acid spray. They're going to go ahead and contest the room. LXSJ is able to go ahead and grab it. There's a Blade Fury from J Slayer right over there, and they got first. Oh. They did not get first blood. Clockwork died. Like, I have this like really weird habit where I just think that Clockwork's always on the dire side. Alright, so we got Frugos trying to be very aggressive in this lane. Just sticking his nose in their business and so forth. Try to make sure that they can secure experience and last hits for this Alchemist. They do have the Tusk roaming over here on the side, making sure they're going to block a camp. That way they have a pull camp to work with. LXSJ realizes this, pings out to his teammates that, hey, something funny's going on. Interesting choice over in the mid lane though, but prior to switching over, let's go ahead and see if they can get some action going on here. And false alarm. But the Tusky Wusky is going to go up top. Alright, so something we don't see that often is a Midwinter Wyvern. It's not exactly something that I would say is going to be a sacked lane. Because you don't want to sacrifice a lane like that. Okay, look, here's QXD, all low on the side camp. They do have tag team going. Blink is most likely available, but the dagger is there. Just so they can go ahead and have that slow, of course, and a little bit of damage. Over on bottom, though, wasn't fast enough to swap over there. Alchemist does fall. The sword not feeling so great after that, but his job is relatively simple in this game as far as I can see. Rush Aghanim Scepter as fast as you possibly can. Hand it out to your teammates. And be a big meat shield. Which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that either. I do like the aggression from Sheer here to go ahead and take RRL on. Doesn't really care much. Saving up those 1 charges. Over here up top. Doesn't seem to be too much going on other than trying to make sure that they don't lose Cassiopeia for no reason. QXD. Oh, here comes the tag team. There's a battery assault to slow down the enemy team from MZ Pig. So nothing too much coming out of this. Let's see. Just some boots. Oh, and that's not good. Slayer just went down. And with some good fortune, was able to go ahead and go down to Frugos instead of the Alchemist. So nothing too fancy there. They did get some return kills. They were able to go ahead and keep themselves in this lane and try not to lose it too much.
Bad dudes,
Oh.
middle tower, everyone.
Over in the...
south.
Oh, no, that's not where I wanted to go. I really tried to go to mid so I can capture what was going on here, and I hit the wrong button several times, so my apologies there. I'm gonna deduce this. Okay. So Bat Rider did, well, obviously, all the flaming stuff over there. Yeah. Alright, so essentially what my guess is what happened there is that the Winter Wyvern did have a lot of stacks on her, and the Bat Rider, or RL, decided to go ahead and jump on Sheer, moved in forward thinking that Sheer was going to be an easy kill, and it turns out it was a bait, because Sheer turned it around on RRL. As you can see right there, right clicks is not something to be trifled with. I do like the 3-0 talisman going on. Aiming for that power treads is very nice, honestly. Not entirely sure which piece to get first, though. They're going to go ahead and try to harass a QXD here. They do have the tag team going. They're not giving up on this fight just yet. There's the anchor smash. Oh, out comes the gush. It kind of feels like they have QXD here from dead to rights, but oh, and here comes the cavalry. That's not a good thing for Cassiosia. As soon as MZ Pig showed up, Cassiosia knew exactly that she needed to get out quickly and efficiently. Y, on the other hand, seems to be very ballsy here. He does have tag team going on. I'm not sure if they're going to be able to finish the job on QXD.
Women and children and Kunka fur.
Alright, Cassiosia seems to be a little too far up, so she's going to go ahead and blink on one opposite direction, see if she can get away from this. The battery assault is a pain in the neck. Her blur does not help her out in this case, though. So she does go down. And No Jack is starting to look really good in this game. How is the good old Alchemist doing? Okay, interesting. I feel that he gave up on the Soul Ring a bit there. Just wanted to go ahead and just rely on clarities. Oh, they do have all. Alright. And they're going to go ahead and shackle up LXSJ. They're going to keep moving in on this. There goes this. Blah, 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 blah. See, this is what happens when you're having one of those mornings where you're just like super slow for the day. And you try to go ahead and like wake up your brain. And nothing good happens. We all saw what happened there, okay? Ooh, Ring of Health. Interesting. I don't remember the flight path, but that is pretty cool that if the courier went to their secret shop and then came this way rather than taking the safe route option. Cassiosia seems to be perfectly fine. RL, on the other hand, is deciding to be like, you know what, let's stack some camps, get me some gold, need it right here. Had a decent lane and whatnot. And did alright, you know. There's Y, QXD right under tower, MZ Pig showing up for some backup. They're trying to go ahead and spread apart, and oh, there goes the Ravage. There's a TP coming in from Frugos to go ahead and help out. Out comes the Ice Shard. MZ Pig is kind of stuck right there. There's a dagger. They're going to go ahead and shackle him up. There's a blink forward, and they get the job done. QXD, on the other hand, doesn't seem to be too happy, so he's going to stick around in the lane and be like, hey, you know what? You killed my laning partner. I'm going to go ahead and try to take your tower. While that is being said, I will be right back. Actually, kind of sort of need to take care of that ham.
I will not forget this. Juggernaut!
Invisibility! Whoa, yeah!
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Mad dude's middle tower. Everyone, go now!
I think I'll be okay.
Take that.
All right, so the good news is the little ham piggy was cooked really well, or heat up again really well. The bad news, I had to step away to take it out of the oven. Over here on the top area though, over in the triangle, we kind of see YYY being a little too much for his own good. So he's going to go ahead and try to get out of the situation by snowballing back onto Sheer and just get moited. I think he was trying to aim for those ancients there, but that did not work out too well. It did not work out too well.
Good guy.
Oh,
middle tower got
God.
denied. Somebody did that. That's such a pro move.
Man. Alright, we got sword. Okay, so he's still working on his Aghanim Scepter. Not entirely sure who's going to get it first. But if I was to venture a guess... honestly, it makes a lot of sense to me that you go ahead and do Batrider. It makes a lot of sense to me to do Batrider. So they're going to go ahead and try to initiate onto sword over here from MZ Pig. Out comes the flask, and down he goes. So that's an easy kill for sword that like an overzealous MZ Pig thought would be a good idea. Otherwise, here on the bottom lane, they were able to go ahead and shackle up the Juggernaut, who was all by himself, and they decided to take advantage of it. And they were able to go ahead and do so.
Dire's middle tower is
So as long as Wind and Rain do not try to focus a lot on team fighting, and really try to do this whole entire solo, not solo, but like more like concentrated pickoffs, right? And avoid the team fights, they'll be perfectly fine. You know, it was a good attempt from Sheer to go ahead and get the kill onto the PA. Sheer was really close to getting it, but unfortunately was unable to go ahead and finish the job. But
Bad dude's top tower gonna fall.
they tried to go ahead and do some more action there, but it just wasn't working for them.
Dire's
You
top
know,
tower is
just
under
was not working for them.
attack. Forget about
Oh,
Good
Cassius
dude's
here
bottom
probably
just
thought that
fell
was
off.
real, but that isn't the case. We have Sword here trying to man-fight QXD, but he's also trying to farm him at the same time. He's not that far away from finishing his first Aghanim Scepter, but when he does, I really do feel like Batrider is going to be the first one to get it. Otherwise, maybe a good candidate would be Tusk, mainly for the fact that you have a kick. So you can roll on in shards, reposition yourself a little bit, and then kick the enemy hero back into your team. Right? So it's interesting to see. They have disconnect problems. So it is really interesting to see this kind of lineup. Mainly for the fact that
Dudes, something
it's
bad.
kind of difficult to pull off in a sense that
Dire's top
you have to
tower
be
is under
extremely,
attack.
not I want to say extremely coordinated, but you have to be coordinated well enough to understand that there's going to be a very small window of
Bad dude's
opportunity
top
for your
tower gonna
team.
fall over soon.
And in order to take advantage of it, you sort of need to be aggressive for towers. And giving up your tower in the safe lane like this is a really good demonstration as to why
Bad dude's top is all nasty and brokey.
they don't defend it. Okay. There are certain towers you go ahead and give up on, and there's certain towers that you go ahead and be like, okay, we have to defend this. The safe lane tower is usually the tower that kind of opens up the other side of the enemy's map a bit, so that way you yourself can go ahead and farm it, as being demonstrated over here, where you see Frugo's creep cutting the lane, bringing it to RRL, while also Y is just absolutely hamming it up in the enemy jungle, being like, I got free farm. You know, by doing so, especially when you do it the early, right? And you took their mid tower, which is actually the, in my opinion, like the most important tower in the map in the early stages of the game. You just go ahead and now opened up all of that territory for yourselves, right? When you still had the first tower, which meant your alchemist can go ahead and farm in the mid lane. Uh-oh, we have a Tusk that's silenced up. He's in a lot of trouble. We do have this whole entire situation where, oh, there's the Mystic Flare. Completely misses on Frugos, but they're able to go ahead and pick up the kill anyway. MZ Pig was in a bit of trouble. Out comes the Ravage. They're going to go ahead and try to slow down RRL, but RRL was quick enough to escape. They do have the Ancient Seal. Oh, now it's the Winter's Curse on the Alchemist, who is going to be falling down. Tripped on over the icy blocks there. Yeah, QXD is going to go ahead and quickly evacuate the area, making it feel like they took the team fight. I personally don't believe they did. They were unable to go ahead and find Cassiosia in that whole entire fight and stop her from farming. They did get the Alchemist, but again, in this game, the Alchemist is not exactly the main priority when he already made his Ags and he gave it to... Uh-oh. Oh, no. They gave it to the PA. Let's see, what is it? It causes player to have an instant cast time and applies a Dispel. Okay. Anytime PA gets a hero kill, her abilities are refreshed, reduces blur cooldown, and increased fade time to 0.75. Oh. Let me think about that for a second. How many debuffs do you have? And can't... Okay, I don't think it can go through the Ancient Seal, her blur, so I can imagine that everything else would be okay.
Yo, green dudes.
Because the Gush is going to be super annoying. The slows from the Winter Wyvern is going to be a pain in the neck to deal with. Anchor Smash is a pain in the neck to deal with. Yeah, I believe it's actually not that bad. Yeah, it's not that bad in this game, honestly. Like, the fact that you can go ahead and kill someone and it refreshes your abilities is actually quite good. So, they're going to go ahead and try to put a lot of pressure onto this tower for various reasons. I feel like they're trying to bait the Juggernaut out of the Ancient Triangle on the Radiant side and just force him into a more open area so they can fight in a better spot. If not, they wanted to go ahead and just at least try to poke and prod where the defense is at, or where their mindset is at. Alright, ooh, that did not land in. Oh my god, they went ahead and got the lasso while they got the Winter's Curse. Oh, Y showed up, and so did the Juggernaut. There was the Omni Slash for a bit. Y is going to be going down here. Sword's trying to run away. Slayer, on the other hand, I think has ideas of trying to chase down this Alchemist. MZ Pig with LXSJ showing up for backup. There's the Ancient Seal. Out comes the Concussive Blast to go ahead and slow him down. There's the Mystic Flare with the Cogs, and they still didn't take him down. He's going to go ahead and throw out the concoction and be like, yo, y'all are crazy. QXD, on the other hand, is going to be... Oh, he's having one hell of a free game at the moment, given that he's almost having his heart. So we're gonna go ahead and take a look at this analytically and think about it for a bit and say, if I'm the PA, I need bigger damage. So the good thing is the Desolator is being made. The bad news is you have to contest with a Tidehunter who has, or at least will soon have, a heart, and that makes it difficult for you a bit. They do find MZ Pig, and they're gonna go ahead and knock him up into the air and just let him fall down to his death. Ooh, the Dire, they're feeling hungry. They know they can go ahead and open up the map for themselves a bit more if they can get one more pick off. They don't want to go ahead and mess with the Tidehunter for obvious reasons. He's going to be a little too tanky at this point of the game, for them at least, given that he has a Reaver. Excuse me. With that in mind, they just want to go ahead and find a quick, fast, easy pick off. So that way it makes defending towers a lot more difficult.
Yo, green dudes, something bad is happening. In your bottom.
Thank you, Windows. So they went ahead and committed the Serpent Wards here. Here's the bigger question. Are they going to go ahead and try to get more out of this than they want? Alright, Frugos is in a lot of trouble at the moment. The Spirit Vessel is applied. They do finish the job. Unfortunately, the... Let's see here. Ooh, his courier did not get to him in time. But it doesn't really matter, because they went ahead and lassoed up Sheer. Oh, they had the Winter Curse going. He should be okay. A little bit of a concussive shot, but, you know, not too much to worry about. Oh no, that was the Arcane. Wait, no, that was a concussive shot.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Arcane Bolt's a little, interesting. Arcane and concussive shot, that's just, nah. Da-da-da. So easy to mix up those two. They're more or less basically, I wouldn't say the same, but you know. And Juggernaut is going to be aiming for that Sanjin Yasha, trying to finish up that that Aghanim Scepter. So it's going to be very interesting to see how all of this will pan out. I don't... Oh, Blink Dagger is in the works for the Winter Wyvern here. And Arctic Burn causes... Oh, it's a toggle ability, draining mana every second. Okay, yeah, I remember. So that's really fun for Winter Wyvern. You just go ahead and Winter's Curse, go ahead and toggle your darn Arctic Burn. Have a lot of mana regen and be like, murder down. You know, I think this build would work great if she had a Mask of Madness as well. You know, on top of the Blink Dagger. But it feels like the Blink Dagger is going to be like the main priority here.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I think it's really cool that they were able to finally get the tier 2 tower on bottom. Do I feel like they're going to go ahead and challenge for top? No. They only see... They see 3 or 4 on the map, really. Well, technically 2, but... If you go ahead and contest it, you better contest it with all 5, and you better guess right. Otherwise, it's going to be an utter disaster of what's going to happen there. Okay. Like, it kind of felt like they were hunting a bit. Sword, on the other hand, he went ahead and dropped his 1 Ag build, gave it to the PA, and is now going to be focusing on trying to make his own game better. Over here on top, though, they found the Juggernaut left all alone. And oh my, she just went ahead and 2-shot the Skywrath Mage and absolutely destroyed him. So, the word that I have right now, and according to the website for ePulse, it looks like Simon's Angels have... what was it? Advanced to the next round. Okay. I have no clue as to why. I don't have any information covering that. I'm just looking at the website right now that's showing me the graphic for the bracket, and Simon's Angel is in the next round, which means that the winner of this matchup will be facing off with Simon's Angels. And for those who do not know who is on Simon's Angels, there is one person who is on the team that everybody will go and look at and be like, dude, KVH? But dude, PPD.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
So yeah, PPD's in that stack, and they're going to have an interesting matchup with the winner of this series. So I'm going to be covering that one as well.
Hey, someone should roast. Maybe they're doing roast.
Or at least I'm going to be trying to. Oh boy, we have a whole lot of mess going on right now. They went ahead and picked up the the Roshan. That most likely PA has it at this point, who has a double damage with a BKB available, wants to save it for the second fight right now. Alright, Frugos is here to help out a little bit. Winter's Curse is available. The buyback from Sheer to go ahead and help this out. Right now, Frugos has to do something and is able to go ahead and help out Cassia with the kill onto the Juggernaut. And unfortunately, she's being kited around a little bit here. Went ahead and dispelled a few things, but unfortunately, it is going to be silenced up with the Ancient Seal. And is going to be an Ancient Creep in the triangle. That's going to be worth a lot of gold. So, that did not go well for them. I believe that heart was a bit of an issue
Mad dudes,
for
everyone, go now.
for the team. You know, like it really did feel like they were doing everything well. You know, it didn't feel like they were doing anything awful until that point when they went ahead and grabbed a Roshan. We have Sword trying to manfight QXD under his own acid spray. He has the Ancient Seal, and oh my lord, that Mystic Flare absolutely was ruining his day until MZ Pig showed up and made it worse. And there's the lasso to go ahead and ruin MZ Pigs' great play. Oh, they have a hexed up QXD at the moment. And we have a Tusk in the back line to go ahead and murder the Skywrath Mage, who's going to go ahead and simultaneously snowball away, and is going to be sadly taken out by QXD. Oh, there's a quick dagger. So we have RRL being one of the lonesome survivors with Cassia. There we go. That's the name I wanted to find. After that team fight. And it's going to be interesting to see. So this is a quick reminder that this is a best of 3 series. So it can go through all 3 games or it can go 2-0. Either way, I am just here to go ahead and follow Wind and Rain for today. Because one of the viewers asked so I said, okay, cool. I'll go ahead and do so. Not to mention, I could not find OQ Hustlers game. So I was, I kind of wanted to cover that too. So it's kind of like a back and forth kind of decision. Like, as much as I wanted to cover all the series today, this is like, okay, need to focus on one series at a time kind of thing. So, alright. They do have a ward here for the side of the Radiant. That would be no Jack. Oh, okay, Sword has eyes on the MZ Pig, and they're going to go ahead and quickly eliminate him. They did not have a Sentry to go ahead and find what was there. Oh no, he jumped forward, got the Ancient Seal. There's the Mystic Flare with a Ravage follow-up, and oh my lord, on top of the Winter's Curse? Oh, that must have not felt great at all for those two. I think they messed up quite a bit there. All right, now here's the bigger issue. You have 2 targets on the other team to deal with. That's going to mess up all of your team fight. Not to mention you have to deal with a Tidehunter, and you have to deal with the oh, they got a quick. That's a really nice pick off right there. And they had to deal with, believe it or not, a really dangerous Winter Wyvern. Let's see, what does she have? Shira is still figuring out what the Winter Wyvern needs, so... Mask of Madness! Or Satanic! One of the two! I thoroughly believe that a Mask of Madness or a Satanic on a Winter Wyvern at this point would be completely bonkers and great for her, and be incredibly difficult to stop. Let's see here. When Cold Brace ends, the Splinter Blast goes off. Oh, that's even better, man. You can go ahead and save your teammate while punishing the kill. That's great. That's great for like really close engagements, because you go ahead and do a Cold Embrace and you're really low on health and the enemy team is as well. Nowhere to escape once it ends, kind of thing, you know? Ooh, Solar Crest. I really love Solar Crest. I really do. Alright, they're trying to find this pickoff. They're really, really desperately trying to. And as you can see from Nojak, they're going to go ahead and try to stay clumped together. Try to bait out a fight right here. Oh, there's the jump forward from the Tusk and the PA, and they absolutely took out the Winter Wyvern ASAP. There's the BKB to take out the Skywrath Mage as well. They're now focusing MZ Pig. They took him out of the fight as well. There's the... oh my god. There's the Flame Break to bring back the Juggernaut and quickly finished him off. They ignored the damn Tidehunter this whole entire fight. They knew why. He was just too much to handle unless they had all 5. Now they got 4 going and had to force a buyback from the Skywrath Mage to come on over and be like, okay, 1 extra person to help you out is enough to go ahead and drive 4 of them away.
We'll take that.
So regardless of who wins in this fight, in this series, not the fight, the series, regardless of who wins, they're going to be running into PPD stack from the looks of things. So I'm going to follow the winner into the next round, okay? And that way we all win. And I can go ahead and take a look at the updates on the other side of the bracket, because I'm very curious to see that side of the bracket, because it looks intriguing to me. Because I'm like I'm not always wanting to see new talent. I just want to find new talent.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I'm still trying to see. Well, that's a Lotus Orb, so. I wonder if Tidehunter. You know what? As much as I believe that Phase Boots is going to be still valuable for him up until like maybe the 40-minute mark, I still want to say that Boots of Travel is something that he needs to kind of sort of invest into right now, because he needs to get into Boots of Travel too. So if any of his teammates get into a heap loads of trouble, he can go ahead and just TP on top of them. Now, when you go ahead and push the lanes aggressively, like how the Alchemist is doing right now, you have to be weary on the positioning of the enemy team. You don't want to be caught out in an area where something like this may happen to yourself. If you are unable to kill the Winter Wyvern ASAP, as they were able to do so, it was going to lead to a lot of issues. That's why they quickly evacuated the area, so if the Winter Curse did pop off, they were going to be safe from it. So, because like a little earlier, the Tidehunter was coming this way, Winter Wyvern is going this way, and they were so far up that they were going to be probably flanked on together. So that was one of the reasons as to why they all sort of reset backwards. They were able to find the Winter Wyvern here, picked her off and dragged her this way, so that way they could just engage in a better area as opposed to fighting in a worse area. So the key to the game for... Oh, can they do something about this? I don't know. Oh, Phantom Knives. Oh my gosh, they got a whole lot of fun here going on. There's the Mystic Flare. BKB's there to protect the PA. PA is going to be focusing on QXD. I'm not entirely sure about that, Cassiopeia. There's the Blade Mail on the Clockwork, but oh, that's okay. We have a Lotus Orb on Sword now. Oh, there's the Ice Shards. QXD is like, doesn't seem to care too much. Alright, so there's a nice little choice. I mean, like, this Alchemist is going full utility this game while also being a great target. Now, notice he didn't go into the Pipe of Insight because, generally speaking, you know, it's a great item in itself, but for the cost that you have to pay for, it becomes a little too much. Alright, there's the Blink Forward from Sword, who isn't afraid. He's going to reapply the Lotus Orb to protect himself from the Ancient Seal, and they're going to go ahead and blow up the Winter Wyvern. There's no buyback on the Winter Wyvern. I'm not entirely sure what she has bought. Let's see here. Oh, she bought the Aghanim Shards and was unable to go ahead and get it in time. She could have probably saved herself, maybe. No, I don't think she was able to. But anyways... So, because of the consistent pickoffs that you're getting for Wind and Rain, it makes playing the map a lot easier. Okay, because when you have a team that's surrounded around a lot of team fight, you know, it just makes it easier for them to engage. But while all of this is going on and seeing that massive Ravage, out comes the Omni Slash to get the first Aegis. Can they get the second life? There's a Flame Break to go ahead and reset positioning. And Cassiopeia is going to go ahead and back away just a little bit. Going to go ahead and poke and prod at this QXD, being the bane of the whole entire team's existence at this point. They're going to go ahead and now navigate towards bottom because while all of that was going on, Frugos dropped his Serpent Wars to go ahead and take this first tower. And MZ Pig, being the great man and teammate that he is, sacrifices his life to go ahead and extend this team fight further. But oh my lord, this Tidehunter just goes down. QXD is pretty unhappy. He does have buyback. Gonna go ahead and bring it on back in one more time. There's the Phantom Knives to go ahead and apply the break one more time. Great AoE and the shards for the PA. There is a snowball for the PA and Tusky Wusky to go ahead and see if they can take out QXD. Oh, there's the Abyssal Blade from someone, which is most likely the PA. And now they're going to go ahead and take out Slayer number 1. MZ Pig is here for the second portion of the fight, unable to go ahead and do his job. While all of this is going down, QXD is just going to stand there because his teammates went ahead and called it on out. GG, well played. Alright, so while all of that is going down for the break, I'm going to go ahead and throw up some music, grab me some water to go ahead and refresh and rehydrate. And I'm going to be looking to see if I'm able to find that next game. I do want to say to Ethereum, thank you for the follow. I am trying to find the games, so it may take me a few minutes. Other than that, we were on Dota TV, so there was at least a 3-minute delay minimum. So I'm not entirely sure how long the break is going to be taking, if there is a break for Game Week 2. Okay, but I am trying to look for the game. Right now I have a game loading up. I don't know whose game this is, so they might have just gone straight into it. I don't know. We'll find out in a few minutes. So I'm just going to go ahead and mute my mic, leave this music playing, and again, quickly go ahead and grab some water. Okay, I am back. I got myself some ham. You know, Easter. I want to enjoy some ham, you know. So, first try, it was not the game that I was looking for. Second try, it was the game that I was
5
looking
seconds
for.
remaining.
So I think just a little bit of patience and some waiting, we were able to go ahead and find the correct game. So we're also a little bit fortunate. Oh, the fact that their break wasn't that long. So it seemed to be like a 5-minute break or so.
Dire team banned.
I am from
5 seconds remaining.
Los Angeles. Born and raised.
Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
That is most likely going to be an RRL. Puck.
Radiant team pick.
Sky Wrath Mage.
Kind of, well, it was working for them in the first game. Why not go back to it? The fact that they were able to go ahead and identify that
Dire team pick.
Alchemist was not a massive issue, but was a pretty big issue for them, makes it pretty obvious, at least for the for No Jack, that they couldn't have like a hero that boosts other heroes up like they did with the PA. So they went ahead and addressed that issue immediately. So they're like, we don't want to deal with an alchemist because that's a major issue. They didn't want to ban out the PA because that wasn't the main issue. The main issue was the alchemist. And then they had Death Prophet that they didn't want to see, because Death Prophet in this meta has been relatively broken in the correct hands. They didn't want to see Shadow Shaman from the side of I am blanking out. Why am I blanking out? I know this. Wind and Rain. And they didn't want to see a Timber Saw. Intriguing. Alright, I do have the right screen up. I just wanted to make sure that I wasn't going crazy.
Radiant team banned.
League's assassin.
Alright, everything looks good so far. Okay, so this Nyx Assassin is going to be a major pain in the neck for everybody now. I kind of feel that
5 seconds remaining.
Ice Frog and Valve taking away his break was unjustified when he's coming out of Vendetta.
Now.
It made him more valuable when he had the break. Now he doesn't. So it's kind of like, you broke my heart.
Seconds remaining.
They really don't like Darkseer, and I don't see as to why. Well, maybe the whole entire avenue of messing up your team fights. They don't want to deal with an Ursa.
5 seconds remaining.
I don't know. It feels like they want to go with the Juggernaut route again.
Dire team banned.
Okay, no Mars. It really feels like No Jack want to go with the Juggernaut build again. Not build, but with the lineup again. So they're tweaking the lineup just a little bit. Like, there was nothing, I wouldn't say there was nothing wrong with their lineup the last game. It just felt like Win and Rain knew what the plan was for them, so they executed their plan more. So if No Jack did stay together more often and try to do a like 5-man push onto towers, I think it would have worked out better for them. They may have waited a little bit too long with Juggernaut there.
5 seconds remaining. Bad dude's banning someone now.
So we got a Tide Hunter and we got a PL. That got banned out, I mean. So they don't want to go ahead and give QXD one of his main heroes, I guess, or her hero. I don't know who QXD is, honestly. So I'm going to be a little politically correct there. And respectful. Because it doesn't make sense to. Anyways. So no Tide Hunter there. I would go with
Dire team pick.
Okay, so you ban out your own Juggernaut. Okay. Maybe they want to take a PA here?
Radiant team pick.
Soul Warlord.
Oh boy, that's a bigger issue. You have a Troll Warlord this game. Oh boy. I don't like that.
5 seconds remaining.
I really don't like that. Whatever happened to No Tie Hunter? I don't know. I don't remember either. I have memory issues as well.
Dire team pick.
Razor.
I think that Troll Warlord was too much of a preemptive, unless they're gonna run Troll Warlord mid and pick up another carry here. I believe if they went Phoenix before the Troll, they would have had more information about which hero was gonna get picked. So they would have been able to at least try to protect the Troll Warlord a little bit more. You know, one of the reasons why I was saying, oh no, is because of Tusk and Puck.
5 seconds remaining.
Like, you want to talk about one hero that can go ahead and kite him? Talk about a second hero that can go ahead and completely mess up everything for Warlord. Like, you have a snowball save, which completely negates everything of what you're trying to do. And then you have a walrus punch that more or less goes through the freaking whirling axes. And you have tag team to deal with. But at the same time, Troll Warlord can mess up Tusk's game, you know, with whirling axes. You can slow him down and then make him miss. So, you know, personally, it's all about who engages who first at what time. If Tusk can engage the Troll Warlord at the correct moment, Tusk has the win. As long as he can punch him and get a few shots in, he'll be okay. If he can't, Warlord wins.
The green team's banning someone.
Weaver.
Oh, come on. Now I gotta figure out this draft too?
Dire team banned.
Oh, man. I mean, I'm looking at this draft. Okay, so they banned out Dragon Knight, so they don't want to deal with a massive stun, which also means they're most likely looking to see if they can go ahead and ban out Beastmaster as well. If he's not banned out either, because you either ban him or you pick him if you are Team Wind and Rain. Because his shout is going to ruin Weaver's day.
Bad dude's banning someone now.
Because you're forcing Weaver to make a Lincoln's. And BKB is not enough to stop that at all. Like, it's going to get you killed.
Five seconds remaining.
Alright, so there's no Void Spirit, no Grimstroke. If you are no Jack, you have to weigh the option of Beastmaster. Oh no. Alright, so maybe I'm gonna be completely wrong here and they're just gonna ignore the Beastmaster pick at all. For like everything. So they banned out the Disruptor so that way Troll Warlord doesn't get kited around a bit more. They really don't want him to get kited. That's the last person you want on your team to get kited in this game. Troll Warlord's going to be the main source of your damage in this game from the looks of things, especially when you have a Nyx Assassin and Skywrath Mage who are both great heroes that can gank together. You have a Phoenix who can lane solo if you can go ahead and get the levels for the Phoenix fast enough. So you're probably looking for, and this is the crazy thing, both teams can both use Oracle. Alright, so they're going to go with the Dark Willow. Alright, if I'm not mistaken, this is going to most likely be a Frugos Dark Willow. Puck is going to be with RRL, which means that leaves Weaver to be being played by
5 seconds remaining.
Cassiopeia. Razor is going to go with Sword? Yeah, Sword. I want to go with Sword. Alright, so they opt for the Underlord counter for the Weaver. Okay, cool. Personally, I like personally I like Beastmaster more because you're gonna get the push, and with this particular lineup against the Radiant, they're not gonna be too happy with push. Alright, so I got most of the lineup correct with Y on Tusk. I really don't want to call him Y, but why? I don't see why. Just why. Anyways, on the other side of the map, we got QXD on the Underlord. No surprise there. MZ Pig is going to be on the Phoenix. A little bit of a surprise. LXSJ is going to be with Skywrath Mage. Not much of a surprise there. Sheer is going to be on the Nyx Assassin, which leaves Honk, or Slayer number 1, on the Troll Warlord. So when you go ahead and take a look at this game, given that Sheer in the last game was the mid hero, if I was not mistaken, and I pretty much do remember that a bit, Nyx Assassin mid against a Puck mid. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that other than it kind of feels like Puck has the advantage there. So we got No Jack versus Wind and Rain. Okay.
Oh my god, it's almost time.
They're going to go ahead and smoke up here right away. Okay. kind of feel like okay, there's a little trick that you can that you can do in mid to find out where if they have a ward there. Yeah. This Nyx assassin needed to run, and he did. QXD needs to also run too. Not entirely sure what Sword is doing over on the side there. So there's a neat little trick that you can do
30 seconds.
before nighttime ends in mid, is that you can actually walk up and do a few units past, like say this line right there, and if it hits you, okay, they have a ward there. If it doesn't hit you, they don't have a ward there. It's a little trick that I saw in a Jenkins video, because the towers do not have that much vision in nighttime, so
The battle begins.
you know, can they get the ooh? Man, Cassiopeia got outplayed a little bit. Not outplayed, but outclicked. So the bounties are going to be looking like it is going to be a 3-1. No, that's not a 3-1. That's a 2-4-2. 2 against 2. Phoenix already got a last hit. Damn. Alright, so they're going to leave Cassiopeia. Oh, I thought they were going to leave Cassiopeia here all alone on bottom against an Underlord. Personally, as a Weaver, I would have been okay with that. Trying to take on the the Underlord under my tower with creeps there, as long as he doesn't dive within the first few levels. Tusk more or less trying to protect his Weaver in the most, not the most interesting way, but like in the most best possible way. So here's the tag team. There's the Firestorm going down. Cassiopeia has plenty of easy pop shots on to QXD, really forcing QXD to back away and to use a salve right away. Over on mid, we have Sheer taking on RRL, and as you can see, he already took away one of the wards for RRL almost immediately by dropping his own sentry down in mid, from the looks of things. And I believe that's his own. I believe it should be, at least. He's gonna go ahead and earn this game as his first item. Not bad at all, given that his whole entire kit is based around murdering people. Over on top, ooh, they had a little scuffle here. Oh, it looks like MZ Pig might win this one-on-one. Nope, he won't. Went ahead and dove in the, I wouldn't say the wrong direction, but the good direction, to see if they can go ahead and get a kill onto Sword there. Sword was not having it either, though. This troll, on the other hand, seems to be not entirely happy. But while that was all going down, we got Cassiopeia most likely... Oh, that wasn't Cassiopeia. Helping YYY to go ahead and take out the Skywrath Mage. Over in mid, on the other hand, we do have Sheer trying his best to go at RRL. I do feel that this matchup is very unfamiliar for a lot of people, but for me is not something new. I'll put it this way. I haven't seen a Nyx Assassin versus Puck matchup since like 2008, maybe 2009. So it's been a while at least. And here's the thing when you play as Puck against a Nyx Assassin. That mana burn, no bueno. They do not help. Mana burn sucks. It really, really sucks. So essentially what you really want to do is just go ahead and spam the living daylights out of mana burn for that mid matchup. And my gut keeps telling me I'm supposed to be over here.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Can we pause,
Even
please?
though
I'm terrified beyond the
this could be
capacity
a
for
good
rational
spot too. But anyways. So Cassiopeia and YYY are, I mean, like, this is not bad. It's just like, this is kind of what you want. You want them to push into you a bit. You want to go ahead and have Cassiopeia get the free farm, you know, all while protecting the tower, right? You don't want to lose that tower. Okay. It's basically what you want to do the whole entire time. All right, over here on mid. Okay. This is just, it's pretty cool. You know, he's not in the worst possible. Oh gosh, what happened? All right, we have Cassiopeia just absolutely taking on the Underlord and finding a way to finish the job. Ooh, why? No, don't walk back in. Oh no. Yeeks. Oh, he didn't have Qualine Blade. Oh, probably an easy misclick there. Huh.
Is mine.
Like, really? Died there? Interesting. Okay, I guess the Phoenix died there too, so either way. So this matchup in like hindsight, when you take a look in mid, you feel like it should favor the puck. I'm sorry about that. Do I feel like it does? And generally, you have a better hit animation than the Nyx Assassin, and you have more ways to get around him. Over on top, on the other hand, this Phoenix is just yeek. Oh, and that is very bad news. Can Sword go ahead and finish the job? I don't think he's going to be able to do so. Oh, he barely lives. Barely. Oh, never mind. Frugos is like, nah, I ain't letting you have this one. Just throws out the Bramble Mace, catches him out of position, and is like, yep. Bye-bye. And good night. So one of the reasons as to why I feel that
Bad dude's top tower gonna fall over soon.
this matchup right now with Win and Rain favors them a bit more is because I feel that RRL is a better skill, not I wouldn't say a better skilled mid player, but has more to work with their hero. As opposed to Sheer, where their heroes in the mid, it's very niche and very, like, you know what you need to do kind of thing. As you can see, RRL is already being spammed on with the mana burn. It's something that you need to do when you face off with this puck. But this is not going to be helpful whatsoever. Oh, they're using the dust. He should be going down here regardless of the situation. There we are. Finally picked up a kill on screen after a while. You know, one-on-one, I believe the puck is... Yeah, it really feels like the Nyx Assassin can win that matchup. It really can, at least in my opinion. When you have someone TPing in like that with Sword, it becomes a different story. When you have another person showing up on your side, it's a different story as well. So I do like what's going on for Cassiopeia to an extent, because I kind of felt like maybe he should be a little bit further up. He's not too far behind from his own teammate, but over in mid, what are... Sword, why are you all the way back there? My lord. I mean, like, oops. Man. Oh boy, that's not something you want to see. Out comes the Impale. Double damage is being used for this. He does have the mana burn available. They're going to go ahead and slowly burn him down a little bit. Out comes the Plasma Field. There's the kinetic. No, there's a static link. Sheer trying to go ahead and get away from this. He has way too much, like, minus damage for this. So he's going to intelligently walk away from this. Oh, now I just made it. I'll seem like a pompous jerk now. Okay, I take that back. He cautiously backs away from this. He has his Vendetta up and still has double damage, so it would be nice to have seen him try to run at someone in mid with the very little time he had left. When you go ahead and take a look at the net worth on this graph, though, I'm gonna be very, very honest here. QXD seems to be getting the best matchups. Kind of feels like they're relying on him. So there's the snowball. They're picking up RRL. Let's go see if they can finish the job on LXS. There's the Bramble Maze. And MZ Pig shows up a little late to the party and feels like he can't contribute to anything. No BYOB. Bring your own bird. And Sword just took out the troll. Yeah. It's a bit of a surprise, isn't it, Abru? I don't know why, you know. And here's the fun part. Yesterday, looking at the NA Open qualifiers, one big surprising team to me, at least, is seeing Golden Mulas participating in this.
Got it.
I was like, wait, what? I think they took a crack at trying to do Open Quals for the South American, and I don't think they made it. So it kind of makes sense as to why they would try to go ahead and compete on NA.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And so it's going to be fun to see how all of this pans out in the long run. NA is not an easy quals. I think NA is underrated for what it is, mainly for the fact that, oh, let me go back to this. The Dream Coil is, okay, never mind. That's a dead Underlord. Here comes a snowball. It's not going to land on anyone. There's a full retreat from the side of Nojak, but they're going to go ahead and fight under their own tower after you're retreating. Oh, that's because Sheer decided to go ahead and show up. All right, he's going to come out. There's the Vendetta. Easy kill on the puck because of the Ancient Seal. And the Sun Ray Beam was very, very helpful in all of this. Okay, did they? Okay, so the tower was taken down. And, you know, they were able to chase for quite a bit. One of the reasons as to why it is easy quals is for the fact that there's not that many teams who sign up for it. Yeah, I agree with you there, Brew. But if the Major has taught us anything, EU is overrated. They need less slots, and NA and SA need more slots. And China can keep their slots because they won the Major.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
How do you find these lobbies in game? Okay, so the rules as it states when I was talking to the guys over at ePulse is that they say that you cannot join lobbies. Not to mention, they do have a customer service chat that you can go ahead and message and be like, hey, I want to watch a certain game. Can I get the command and code for it so I can watch it in game? You pull up the console and you can watch the game with what they give you. You know, I don't have any issue with what you're saying there, Abru, but we also don't take it more seriously. I say EU. Oh, they have him stuck in that pit, and he's gonna be gone. Like, he put up a good fight, but YYY was gonna be dead there. Well, they are ticketed, but the ticket system is not working. Like, you can't search for it in the watch game tab, which is really weird. I think it's broken or something. And I don't know if they're able to fix it. So if they're going to be able to fix it, they have to contact Valve in order to do that. So it's really, really annoying. Because I love casting open quals and for both NA and SA. Because you just see some, like, crazy stuff that goes on. So you can go ahead and go to the ePulse website and try to talk to them about it. I'm getting distracted. Damn you, chat. Rod of Atos. I feel like that's a little too late. Like, by the time you're going to get it, your team's going to be too far behind. So you kind of have to invest on making really, really, really good plays. But yeah, like, if NA wants to grow, they need to, as a community together, need to go ahead and start doing more with the community. It sounds weird to say that, but like, it's, I think you're gonna see it a little bit more where you're gonna have a lot of the community talents start focusing a little bit more on the tier 2 scene. Oh, there's the egg. We got Sort. Oh, the Pit of Malice is stopping those two. They realized they'd made a big mistake right there trying to go after that egg. So they're gonna back away for a little bit. And they're gonna see if they can re-engage on this because MZ Pig is not in the best spot. Now out comes the Rod of Atos. There's the Pit of Malice, but no Firestorm to go ahead and punish Cassiopeia. On the other hand, RRL is gonna be shifting and moving around the whole entire mid lane there. And be like, hey, let me see if I can catch anyone. And I'm not putting it on the known community people in Dota 2 at all. But if they got a little bit more involvement into trying to do like their own independent stuff, even if it's like small little things, right? It'll go ahead and bring more eyes to the tier 2 scene, and it will make, or even the amateur scene, it would be nice to see, you know, but it's very difficult to go ahead and get people of that level and caliber to come down and invest their time into it when they're not going to get much in return for it. You know, that's why it's kind of interesting to see how the NA scene is going to grow from this point onwards. And I really do feel that if you want to go ahead and rep NA and help it grow, you as a fan have to take the initiative as well. As to, oh, out comes the Rod of Atos. They do have a Tusky Wesky in the Pit of Malice. Out comes the Shards to go ahead and try to protect him. Dreamcool is just keeping Sheer in place, but it wasn't much of a huge game changer there, because they all evacuated out of there ASAP. But yeah, like I'm saying, like if you're gonna be a fan of NA, all right, you got to take it upon yourself. Oh, can you guys let me finish my point? All right, Sword, you're gonna die right here if you don't run away at this point. Honestly, ay. Come on, let me finish my point, guys. It's very simple. I'm trying to help out the scene. But yeah, like as a fan, it's also on you to. Damn it, dude! Sheer, what the hell? This is exactly what I'm talking about when you have to deal with an Nyx assassin that plays mid. Alright? You don't know which angle they're going to be coming from, even though you know where they're going to be coming from. So, like I'm saying, like as an NA fan, you also have to take the initiative as well to go ahead and start investing time into your own region. Because like support from fans make a huge difference, and when I mean a huge difference, I mean like it is night and day. Like you do not know how many times organizations from SA like say thank you to me on Twitter for covering them. You know, even especially during like open quals. They're on stream. The way we don't have teams breaking up halfway through any tournament or league that might happen. Like what happened to Black and Yellow for, okay, I don't think they're going to kill this Weaver. I think QXD is just going to be there for harassment. He doesn't have any backup, so it's more like a bluff kind of thing that he did there. Or at least to try to go ahead and stop the push on top. If I'm Nojak, I'm begging Sheer right now to be like, hey, we need you to do a little bit more, right? Because like conventionally this is what they should be doing as 3 together, So that way they can go ahead and punish anybody that comes to the mid lane. Unfortunately, right now, because they know there's a Nyx assassin, the side of Win and Rain kind of feel like they all have to either A, be all together at the same time, or B, spread it themselves out like massively. Okay. And try to be like a buffer for one another. So you kind of have like a three heroes roaming in the mid area to go ahead and respond to Sheer if he goes ahead and tries to like gank one of the heroes on the side lanes and so forth. So it's very positional that Win and Rain are playing, which I feel is very smart. Is given the circumstances that they have. You know, and you know, it's not just on the orgs and everything about like making something for people to watch. It's not always on them, because like you as a fan can go ahead and participate as well. Like we have a whole bunch of different amateur leagues that is going on. Oh, they're using the Dream Coil to go ahead and trying to finish the job onto Sheer. Sheer snaps the Dream Coil. Can he go ahead and survive this? Puck seems to be using himself to avoid the Ancient Seal. Oh, they're going to go ahead and use the Carapace, but it did not affect Sword that much. But they have the Bramble Maze down to go ahead and keep him in place. Gem is on the ground. They're going to go ahead and use the Mystic Flare. They're trying to take down Sword. Are they going to go ahead and able to do so? Yes, they will be able to do the job right there. All in the meanwhile, in the back lines, we have... Okie dokie, we have a Tusk that's going to try to take on the Underlord in the Pit of Malice and actually wins that fight. Mainly for the fact that he has a Dark Willow right next to him. Isn't that a little odd and fun? Okay. Well, small little quick update. Positively Positive, who played against Psych in today's earlier best of 3, went ahead and won their series 2-0. So they're going to be going on to the next round. And, oh, small little other update. OQ Hustlers still have a 1-0 lead over Stabby Boy 2.0. So we're going to probably see them in the next round, maybe. It just depends on how that best of 3 series goes. So yeah, sorry if I spoiled you. All right. People really do want updates. Because why not? Yes. So when I was talking to a few players about this, right, who are in higher rated MMR, about the pause 4 position with Tusk, you really want to go ahead and do 2 things, right? Figure out if you are doing well in your lane and figuring out if you're doing bad in your lane. If you're doing bad, you skip Falcon Blade altogether. Right? The reason why is that a Falcon Blade is more designed to help you like snowball in lane as opposed to help you get back into the game. Because the investment that you get from Falcon Blade coming from behind doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Out comes a Plasma Field, there's a Pit of Malice being thrown down, Bramble Maze is keeping the Underlord in his place. Sword has his BKB with the Static Link applied. The Lotus Orb is not there to be helpful whatsoever. Slayer is running around this whole entire time trying to figure out who to kill. Oh, they're able to go ahead and finish off the Tusk. Out comes the egg and finishes, but RRL, oh my lord, was almost able to escape that until the Ancient Seal showed up. And the Troll wants to go ahead and slow down the Sword here. Plasma Field is keeping Slayer away for the time being at the moment. They're gonna go ahead and try to finish that. So that one-on-one fight ended very fast. Did I see a recipe hit the ground? I don't think it did. That can be interesting. So, oh, Frugos has a gem as well. Oh, because, oh, so Frugos picked up a gem. because the Nyx assassin died. Nope, that belonged to the Nyx assassin. Oh man, the Pit of Malice, and oh, look at that maneuvering from QXD with a big slug. He's able to maneuver the Bramble Maze like an expert.
Haste.
Yeah, the gem definitely belongs to Nyx assassin. Because it, yep, owned by. So when you're falling behind a bit, you give up on the Falcon's Blade altogether and just go with a Blink Dagger from the looks of things, from what everyone has been telling me. One of the reasons that's why you want to go ahead and grab a Blink Dagger over the Falcon's Blade is that for you can go ahead and position yourself for positioning wise, initiation, and it just helps. And like I said, like Falcon Blade is really good if you go ahead and are winning your lane and then you start snowballing, and it just helps overall. Oh, Cassius, yeah. Oh man, that Vendetta, that is just pure nasty. Oh, but here comes Alex SJ, who's going to be taken out. Alright, MZ Pig is trying to help out his teammates a bit, but oh my gosh, there's the fear. And Sheer goes down again once more. Sword is looking for some vengeance from that last one-on-one fight with Slayer. But oh my gosh, all three of them are kind of sort of stacked up on one another. But man, Slayer can't do anything at all against these heroes, man. Like, you know, Sword ran away, Cassius stood his ground a bit, and then time-lapse to walk away. Frugos used the Shadow Realm, and you couldn't hit the damn hero. Oh, yeah. Troll Warlord's just like, come on, man. Like, your battle trance isn't gonna be, like, that useful.
A prize.
Yes, a brew. Yes, it is. Your tag team already has a slow. That's why they put they value Falcon Blade up more than Orb of Corrosion. Because that mana regen and 10 damage in lane early in the game is a big difference. Like, Weaver has it. For the love of God, Weaver built a Falcon Blade. No longer is the days of the Wraith Band anymore. It is now days of the Falcon Blade. I know everybody loves more slow, but still, like, Orb of Corrosion is really good for certain heroes. Unless your hero naturally has a slow, Orb of Corrosion is definitely an item that you should buy. Or at least take a look into buying. Yeah, that's like one of the things about Falcon Blade is that you definitely need a really good lane and a good start to go ahead and take advantage of it. Otherwise, you're just wasting gold. Oh, here's the initiation from RRL. They're almost getting MZ Pig down, but nope, he was able to go ahead and get the egg off just in time. And the great use to avoid the Mystic Flare. And in response, the pig. Down goes the Skywrath Mage with the Phoenix, but Sheer's trying to run away, but unable to do so because he walked right into the dust. It doesn't feel good right now because that Bramble Maze is holding out on QXD, but they're able to go ahead and get the finishing touches on the Tusk. So that's a little good buyback from MZ Pig, you know, like trying to help out your teammates no matter what. You know, that's kind of your job to do. Skywrath, yeah, Skywrath just popped. Like, really, really popped.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
So I'm really intrigued, not intrigued, but like interested to see how the rest of this game goes. Because will they buy enough time for Slayer to be more effective in this game is the question. I don't know, but it's gonna be lots of fun, honestly. Mainly for the fact that, yeah, he does have a BKB. He picked up a Psychic Headband on the ground. Nice. I think that would go great for Sheer, honestly. I think Sheer would be really invested in wanting to have that.
Forget about
Go ahead and Vendetta, and then like Psychic Headband them into your teammates. He did find Cassiopeia for a moment, but Cassiopeia is like, I don't want a part of this. Oh, over in the middle, we have YYY initiating on all of those heroes right there. They were able to go ahead and take out the Phoenix. There is the Snowball to go ahead and try to figure out how QXD is going to be able to survive that. But unfortunately, his Lotus Orb is what led him to his death for a little bit. Oh my lord. Sword, you went past the point of no return right there. And the troll just took you out. 3 for 1. It could have been a 3 for 0. But hey. I feel that I feel for Sword, man. Like Sword really wanted to make a good play there.
Dire's middle tower
You know,
is
and
under
he was
attack.
making a good play until he died. So it's nice to see a Maelstrom being built by a Weaver
Dire's
again.
bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, for sure. He was definitely feeling himself there for a bit. Not to mention he was playing his role, because when you're playing a 3, you kind of
Dire's
need to
middle tower
make
is under attack.
like the weirdest, craziest, like what the hell kind of play is this, and try to survive it. So the fact that he just went on in past, like, oh, there's a Dream Coil being used on Slayer. Frugos shows up. He's going to use the Shadow Realm to go ahead and try to avoid this. The Curse Crown is there, but the BKB is activated to avoid the stun. Cassiopeia is trying to go ahead and kite away around his fight, and the Curse Crown is going to be landing. Yes. Oh, and it lands on 2. Can they get the egg in time? Yes, they're able to go ahead and do so. They're going to also use the BKB. They're going to use up Sheer here. Does have the Carapace activated, but it's not enough to go ahead and negate any sort of killing attempt onto him. And oh no, QXD, when you go from having a great game down to being, I am nowhere near as good as I should be in this game. That hurts. Because like last game, he was absolutely a major factor in No Jack staying in the game as long as they have. So much so that he was a major issue. Okay, this Roshan's not going to be lasting anytime soon. They have a 21k lead for the side of Winded Rain. It feels like they're going to go ahead and just absolutely... Oh, come on, don't forget about the cheese. Cheese is good. It feels like they're on their way to a victory with a 2-0 here. And they're going to be taking on Simon's Angels for the next round. All they have to do is keep it together and stay nice and cool and finish the job. That's all they have to really do. They worked really hard so far. So we'll see how it pans out. Ooh, Little Boots of Travel. Try to avoid Slayer there. Slayer being a little upset with the situation will take his frustrations out on the creep. And oh my god, RRL has 3 heroes Dream Coiled. They're all stuck, and for some odd reason, Sheer decided to break the leash. The way the qualifiers work, right? We have 2 separate qualifiers. We have Open Quals 1 and Open Quals 2. Now, to get into the closed qualifiers is obviously through the open qualifiers. Now, in order to do so, you go ahead and go through the bracket as usual. Then you have on the second day the best of 3s. And you have 2 rounds of it. So you have the final... did I do my math right by saying... the final 8 teams, right, gets whittled down to the last 4. Once you get to the last 4, the winner of those 2 series are qualified for the closed qualifiers. I have to double check in my head because I don't have the tournament bracket in my sight. Yeah, that's what's going to happen. All right. Oh, small little tiny update. We got OQ Hustlers winning their series against Stabby Boy 2.0. So they're going to be facing off with Positively Positive in the semifinals. So they can go ahead and take a crack at the closed qualifiers if they win. Okay. So they're both of those teams are 2 wins away from entering the closed qualifiers, and from there it's all about getting into the DPC Division 2 Season 2. you know. How many teams in the closed qualifiers will there be? It's going to be a total of 4 if I am not mistaken. Because if there's 2 from previous, the previous Open Quals 1, and there's going to be 2 this time, there should be a total of 4. Cassius, he is man-moding this fight with a Troll Warlord. The Underlord, on the other hand, seems to be in a lot of threat. The BKB was used to go ahead and avoid the damage from the Mystic Flare. And, oh my lord, that was going to be so helpful. But the Lotus Orb and the Tusk... Oh, sorry, not the Lotus Orb. There's the Tusk, just snowballing away. For some odd reason. Okay, out comes the shards. So they're gonna go ahead and try to reset this fight for themselves with an Underlord down. And never mind, Sheer on the other hand decided to go ahead and try to infiltrate the backlines and was punished immediately. Alright, so this is an opening right now. No surprise that QXD has to be buying back for this team fight here. He needs to be in front of the whole entire team so that way his Troll Warlord can do something. RRL just pushing on forward with the Waning Rift, pushing them all back. And down goes the Phoenix with no buyback available, which means that this might be the end of the game. Slayer running around, Cursed Crown. Knocked him out. All right, MZ Pigs is calling it right here and right now. They're calling GG.
Good guys win. Tremendous.
Alrighty. Let's see here. Yeah, it's double elimination bracket. So that was a very valiant attempt from the, gotta shake up my head a little bit here, sorry. From No Jack. And let me go ahead and change this to, Simon's Angels. Okay. Wind and Rain versus Simon's Angels. Best of 3. Data information. There we go. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do Wind and Rain versus Simon's Angels next. Gonna see if I can find that game though first, because it's not easy to find it, given how ePulse's ticket system's kind of sort of the way it is. And thank you, Black Hole, for the follow. Okay. Alrighty, this is gonna be fun to try to find now. Lobby not found. Alright, I'm kind of hoping this is it. If this is not it, I have to message ePulse and be like, hey, yeah, this is not it either. Let me check what time it's supposed to start. Started today at 2:01. Okay, so I'll just have to give it like another minute or two for it to show up. So, oh boy. If it doesn't show up in the next minute or two, I'm just gonna go ahead and just message ePulse and be like, hey, what up? Need help. And also, Jim Dangle, or Jim X Dangle, thank you for the follow. I I think I may have to redo the notification sounds because it seems to be a little high. Or at least a little loud. Okay, definitely not this. Alright, you know what? Let me go ahead and message you, Pulse, and be like, hey guys. Yeah, that. And okay, this doesn't seem right, but let's try to take a look at that. So, just to let you guys know, I have to manually let the notifications through onto my stream, so that way I know it's happening. I have them on pause because, like, you know, casting and whatnot. Don't want them popping up in the middle of a cast, and I'm not recording it, so a little bit more difficult too. All right, I am crossing my fingers for this one. So. All right. Well, I should probably update that message too on the break scene. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah. Should probably maybe change that to a happy face or something. Yeah. Oh man. Oh, okay. You know what? I'm gonna just play some music so that that way we can all chill and relax. So I do hope you enjoy the whole entire coverage that I'm providing for you guys today and yesterday. I do appreciate people showing up and actually watching, sticking around, and trying to have a conversation with me. Also, if you are enjoying this stream, go ahead and give me a follow on Twitter and check out my YouTube channel. I do try to post up my past casts as best as I can, and I am doing some in-house stuff for Pot of Sins, and currently doing some 82L amateur stuff. So if you are interested in any of that, you can go ahead and watch my stuff over on the YouTube channel if you'd like so. Which also reminds me, I should probably post up the stuff that I did from last week. Should probably do that now too. Where's my... Ah, there you are. Let's see here. Did I post this yet? Aha! I picked the right game.
Seconds remaining.
Awesome.
Radiant team banned.
All right, so I did not post that yet. Yeah, I did not post that, so I'm gonna go ahead and export that.
Dude's banning someone now. Radiant team banned. Dire
Should
team banned.
probably put this in the description. And then hit the export button. Save changes. Hit the export. Make that public. Start the
5
export.
seconds remaining.
Alrighty. So that should go up sometime later today. Throw it down a bit.
Radiant team pick.
I can go ahead and try to cover OQ Hustlers. Zadikin is just
Dire team pick.
yeah, like people were someone was asking for this matchup in particular, so so I'm just gonna go ahead and cover this one real fast, and then we can go ahead and in between games try to jump over to OQ Hustlers to see if we can watch theirs as well in between games. Okay. All right, so we do have the draft going on right now. As you can see, we have PPD over there. We also have a pause one player, 2 or grief unintentional. For the love of God, why are they copying Jenkins now? Or was it no Jenkins? I think copied it. Oh, I forgot. Anyways, pizza and DNC for Simon's Angels. Okay, at least from what I can see, end game will most likely have the actual names show up. And then, you know, we can figure it out from there. So just give me one moment. I need to go ahead and grab some water. So I'll be right back. I'll let the music keep playing too. No, stop it.
Seconds remaining. The green team's banning someone. Bad dude's banning someone now. Seconds remaining. Radiant team banned. Dire team banned. The green team's banning someone now. 5 seconds remaining. Bad dude's banning someone now. Five seconds remaining.
Okie dokies, I'm back. I really needed that water break, because, oh my lord. So, walking into this whole entire draft, from what I can see, no ES, no Tusky Wesky, no AA, no Enchantress, no Weaver, no Timber Saw, nor the Puck. Goodbye to Invoker, no Beastmaster, and definitely no to an Alchemist. So that opens up a Death Prophet on Elder Titan for the side of Wind and Rain. We also have Rubik, so Rubik and Sand King for the Simons' Angels. PPD has needs a Techies player on his team. Has a 100% TI win rate with a player who plays Techies. Well, in all technicality, that, you know, anybody can play Techies. So, oh, I should probably tweet I'm doing this right now too, so hold on. Where's my page? Alrighty, I'm just gonna do this in a DPC Open Quals.
5 seconds remaining.
Wind and Rain versus Simon's Angels. Best of threes. What is this website called? Twatch. Or Twotch. It would help if I spelled my damn channel name correctly, too. Alright.
Dire team pick.
Lion.
Okay. Right, so I think I got that set up correctly.
Lena.
And there's the tweet. Alrighty. I've been ignoring the damn draft this whole entire time, haven't I?
Radiant team banned.
Anti-mage.
Yeah, with techies, it's unique. You know, not everybody can play techies. Because it's all about being chaotic and, like, trying to find the correct pathing, so to speak. So, anywho's, alright, so...
5 seconds remaining. Dire team banned.
Wind and Rain, why'd you pickle? Okay, never mind. I'm not gonna say it. But I want to say it. Alright, so we got Line and Anti-Mage being picked up by the side of Wind and Rain. In response to Simon's Angels will go ahead and have the Venomancer and Lena.
5 seconds remaining.
So mainly the Anti-Mage was picked in retaliation for the for the Lena, Veno, and Rubik pickup. It's like anti-mage is gonna like have a fun time feasting on Rubik and Lena. If he can just get on top of them. And be like, I'm gonna take away all your manta. Swipe, swipe, swipe. Murder. Mana void.
The green team
Game
is banning
over.
someone now.
Oh, your mana is broken. So I'm not entirely too familiar with Simon's Angels, because the last time I took a look at their roster, I believe I saw KVH.
5 seconds remain.
And that's like the only other player I can really make of notable note,
Bad dude
other than
banning someone
PPD.
now.
So
Radiant team pick.
the two are grief unintentional is actually like absolutely hilarious. So they didn't want to give up a Troll Warlord or a Juggernaut against the Anti-Mage, which means you can go ahead and run at him with a TB. The problem with this idea, you have absolutely no protection for the TV. You know, Sand King can only keep everybody away from him for like a few seconds. Venomancer can only slow them down. Lena needs to land their stuns. Rubik can only lift so far and pull him back. You know? Okay. The Legion Commander is interesting. It's interesting. I do feel that it is you know
5
what?
seconds remain.
I think that's a very good pickup. Mainly for the fact that you can go ahead and use
Pick your hero.
oh god, that's a Bloodseeker. That is a Bloodseeker. Alright. So you got it. Okay, so regen is going to be a super priority this game. Really big, super priority. So if you're going to be the line in this game, too bad for you, Frugos. I feel sorry for you, but you have to carry a lot of damn regen. Oh, excuse me. Sorry about that. I had to sneeze, so I muted the mic just in case. Alrighty, let's go ahead and take a look on how the Simon's Angels have theirs set up. We have KVH on Bloodseeker, Kikoni on Lena, PPD will be on the Venomancer. You got the cool one. DNC will be on Sand King, and we got Pizza Dad rocking the Rubik. I really needed a sneeze. Oh boy. I never noticed his eyes were sewed in shut.
Prepare for battle.
Alrighty. So the Death Prophet's gonna be the mid. Or YYY, just like... He's just not gonna have a fun time this game, honestly. I think he's gonna be a little bit too low. So Tranquils is probably gonna be something he's gonna be forced to, like, build. I wouldn't say forced, but like, it's very suggested you go ahead and build that. So this is one of those situations where Orb of Corrosion is going to be like your choice over like Falcon Blade if you were playing the lane as an offlane hero.
Just enough time to make a cup of tea.
Because you need to go ahead and more or less need that speed to catch up. Because when you go ahead and take a look at your press the attack, let's see here. You do get bonus attack speed, but it's overwhelming odds that gives you the bonus speed. So it's really important that you get something to slow
Time to man all
in
of
lane.
them up.
So Orb Venom is most likely going to be the initial first purchase to bring the lane.
Go on, creeps. Hit those
So
other
it's going to be
creeps.
two runes for each side. I do like the ward placement here, man. Like, it's good. As much as I would like to put it up high ground, it's still good, you know? PBD really prioritized his off lane and mid. So, that's even better news. Oh, no. It's like Frugos is in a great spot. Oh, here's the blood, right? Aha. Okay, Kokoni's going to be taking on RRL in mid. Not too familiar with Kokoni. And I'm going to be honest here, I don't know if Kokoni is the better player than RRL, but kind of is starting to show as to why he might be the better one, or she might be the better one. Over on top, already PPD is using his cell from the looks of things. RRL just doesn't have the greatest matchup with Alina right there, obviously. Okay, Frugos is in a lot of trouble at this point. The Blood Riot's going to go popping off. They're going to be able to catch onto him. Oh, Sword was not there for the quick body block, but did do enough to go ahead and detract KVH and PPD from chasing down poor Frugos. Okay, that is not in bottom. This is bottom. Cassius, yep, trying to man fight DNC and Pizza Dad. They're also trying to harass him out of lane as well. And over here in mid, I really thought RRL was going to go down. And remember, folks, this is going to be straight into... Oh my... That is a double no-no. YYY is going to be trying to chase down Pizza Dad. Can he get that last hit? He desperately needs it, desperately wants it. Oh, probably a misclick right there at the last moment. Oh, so that is 3 in a row for the side of Simon's Angels. Not the greatest start for the side of Wind and Rain. Simon's Angels starting to go ahead and be like, hey, we're going to go ahead and do this easy. So as I was trying to say, remember, this is a chance to get into the close qualifiers for the DPC Season 2. Okay, into Division 2, if I remember correctly, for obvious reasons. And if it's going to be starting soon, I think it will be starting in like a few weeks. Because next week is going to be the close qualifiers, and I'm not entirely sure if it's going to be the following week, if they're going to start the season. I have to take a look at some of the notes that I have written down because I need to double check everything. Oh, that's enough slow to go ahead and get him silenced. Because like I believe I had to have it written somewhere that we have a start date for DPC Season 2 for Division 1 and 2. But I feel like it's going to be coming soon. To a stream near you. Aha, Pizza Dad is going to be getting whacked out of lane again. But can YYY finish the job this time? Nope. Got lifted away. Alright. Oh, it's going to still use the spirit to go down and harass right there. So the lane is not going great for the Wind and Rain when it comes to like your net worths and stuff like that. But the fact that here Cassius was able to go ahead and last hit and deny so well. Let's go ahead and take a look at the stat. 30-5. Okay, that's not bad at all. Was able to go ahead and no, I'm not going to say recover the lane, but he did well enough to the point in which that he made the lane worth it, so that way the death was not tremendous or detrimental to him. You know, because like the Sand King and the Rubik, like they're not that high far up with the with a net worth. And right now, Frugos is like, I don't care if you go ahead and grab the rune. I'm taking away all of your mana. Because my boys down lane, they're going to go ahead and, oh no. They was going to grab the rune. But DNC's Burrow Strike them, followed by the LSA from the Lina and Kokoni to go ahead and finish the job on the both of them. So great play from Kokoni for rotating down bottom to go ahead and prioritize the bounty runes for his team. And then they were rewarded with a double kill. That is great on them. And already? Oof, already. He went from like 100 to like 20% in like a few seconds and moments. So right now, Sword is trying to probably set something up on KVH right now. He's kind of like in no man's land. He positioned himself really badly here. All right, so he got his press of the attack going. So that's gonna help him out with the HP regen. These lanes, like in all truth and honesty, just the sheer fact that you had AM on top of your leader on the net worth and dying to the wrong hero of everyone on the map in Kokoni with the Lina just makes everything feel bad. Why? No, he's not gonna survive. That's just unfortunate. I really felt like he was gonna be able to go ahead and do that, but that isn't the case. Luckily for Wind and Rain, that they are not low enough to in which that they're gonna give this Bloodseeker thirst. So talk about good news and bad news all in the same sentence. You're low, but you're not low enough. But oh no, the rotation from RRL and Pizza onto RRL, I mean, my apologies, from Pizza Dan and Kokoni. Oh, the exorcism is being used, but oh my lord, I don't think this is going to end well whatsoever. The Spirit Siphon is going right now. Can he get both of them going? Yes, he can. Can he use one Crypt Swarm at all? Oh, yes, he's able to, but that's not enough on Pizza Dad. And oh no, KVH just showed up, uses his Rupture. RRL's in a totally bad spot. Kokoni with the cleanup there. Oh, you want to talk about having a really, really bad start to this game. It is 7-0 in the favor of Simons' Angels, and oh my lord, I do not like what I'm seeing for Wind and Rain. I mean, I love these guys to an extent, for obvious reasons. You can only love a team so much, you know? But like watching them get picked apart little by little in this game really, really hurts to watch. And they're not doing bad, that's the thing. They're just making really small, tiny mistakes that are just being amplified massively because they are getting killed. You know? And that's just terrible news to see. Alright, they have the Hex up and the stun onto PPD. They're lifting him back into place and are, oh no. The Sword's in a really bad spot. He's just going to continue running around in the rush just so he can go ahead and give his lane partner Frugos a way out. Unfortunately, Pizza Dad is right there, but does not have his telekinesis. It was on cooldown for like about 20 seconds at that point. So barely in range. Hey, that's not good. So you lose a ward down on bottom lane, but that's okay. You're Cassiopeia. You can go ahead and just farm away to your heart's content and figure something out instead. But over on top lane, PPD is going to go ahead and do his usual supporting thing. De-warding and warding. So if you take a look at this map, this is really some intriguing warding. We got one here, we have one there, and we have one chilling over in the river. Which is really interesting. Definitely feels like PPD and his team is trying to prioritize the river over anything else. Oh, they found Kokoni. They're going to go ahead and hex him up. Out comes the Earth Spike. There's the Spirit Siphon. And they're blowing the Exorcism on this. On top of which, they're going to go ahead and get this Ancient stack as well. and I believe it's just only one of them. Why in a really bad spot. They're going to go ahead and Burrow Strike him to prevent him from TPing. He's going to be stuck there for a little bit, but hey, that's the name of the game at the moment. You know, out comes another Earth Spike to go ahead and keep DNC in place. PPD has the double damage, but the extra sim is still going on. Another Burrow Strike to go ahead and stop Frugos from participating in this fight, and PPD is going to be the sacrificial lamb in this case. KVH is going to be moving little by little up this river, but instead is going to go ahead and change his mind and focus on getting his CS and try to climb that leaderboard, because in all honesty, take a look at what Cassius is doing. 2 deaths in this game, and I believe both of them were to Kokoni, or at least one of them, minimum one, and is able to go ahead and turn around his game enough where all he needs is about 300 more gold, and he'll have roughly an 11 to 12 minute battle fury. All right, and right now they're banking on that. Win and Rain is banking on that. If you take a look at this Bloodseeker, he is about 700 away or so from getting his Mithril Hammer, which means he'll have a Maelstrom, and it's going to be fun times at Ridgemont High. At that point, he's just going to go ahead and go ham, you know. 12-minute battle fury with 2 deaths in this lane. That is not bad. Oh no! Why? My, look what we have here. Oh, sorry about that. My Nightbot is really aggressive when it comes to spamming and things like that. So my best suggestion is to try to not to put down more than 3 emotes. I still need to fix that.
Something bad is happening.
Okay. Oop. We got 2 TPing in. DNC wants this kill with PPD. Well, they had to coming in. Alright. Oh, they have a third one now. What? My. YYY is in a really bad spot. It's going to be telekinesis backwards, and down he goes. And PPD picking up the kill there. We have a really tight race between the AM and the Lina. Oh my. I feel that the Lina is making a great choice in getting the boots of travel. She doesn't need much more at this point and stage of the game, other than maybe a BKB that she probably is going to be building into at some point. Now, DNC is helping out PPD by putting a lot of pressure into this lane, trying to force everybody up here to go ahead and respond, because this is really not a super important tower, but a tower that is important enough that it has value still at this point in the game. If you take a look at mid, the most important tower is taken down, so that kind of sort of leaves Win and Rain a good area for entering the other side of the map. It's a good entry waypoint because you have like 2 locations to go towards through rather than just one, and then you have to sweep. Okay, so they are trying to search for this AM. They don't know where he's at. AM is living very dangerously on the edge right now. Okay, so this is where like his, oh my, they took the top tower as well, and oh no, they just barely missed catching onto the Sand King. Oh my, they were so close to getting him. All right, so they were able to go ahead and take the top tower. They also have the middle tower. They gave up their own bottom tower, but they may go ahead and turn around and try to grab it. But I don't know. DNC, he was really close to getting murdered. Oh no, the Earth Spike missed. Burrow Strike does keep RRL in place. He has the Exorcism going. Out comes the Split Earth and lands on nobody for some odd reason. Oh my. And now here comes the chase. They're trying to get Frugos and they're trying to get Sword. Sword is hiding to go ahead and TP himself out. Frugos does a little juke to avoid the Light Strike Array, but eventually You know, Pizza Dad's like, hey, here's a Fade Bolt for you, KVH. What do you want to do with it?
Money to burn.
Responded with murder.
This will do
Yo, Green Dude,
nicely.
something bad is happening.
So Cassiopeia is doing a fairly good job in focusing on trying to keep his net worth up as best as he can, not to mention doing the correct farming rotations on the map as well. So the really crazy, not one said crazy, one of the coolest things that he did, right, was he stayed in the bottom portion of the map. Okay. Which is more or less unsafe given that their bottom tower
Ray's
is
middle
gone.
tower is under attack. Why is
So
it
that just
bloody difficult?
invited the Dire team and Simon's Angels to go ahead and invade that lane. Oh no, they found Frugos.
Middle tower is under attack.
They found him for one split second and everybody jumped on him. They did not care about the repercussions whatsoever. They desperately need this tower. They want it and they
Ray's
got
middle
it.
tower has fallen.
So now this whole entire portion of the map is very contestable. Right there. All of that is very contestable map now. This bottom portion on the map is very, very no-go for the AM. And who's that? Death Prophet? Wonder what RRL is trying to say with that. Okay. Either way, it is interesting to see what is going on, because like earlier, like I said, he was farming the bottom portion of the map mainly because he saw so many heroes up here, so he didn't want to be getting caught out in the wrong side of town, so to speak. They do have a ward on bottom. They are trying to find KVH. They were smoked up. They found him. They hexed him up quite a bit. They did the Earth Spike. Here's the Earth Split, following it up, and they have the duel, but they can't finish it off. He is just too much tank. Uh-oh. DNC, Burrow Strike, out comes the Blood Right. There is the Rupture to go ahead and try to keep this man in place. There's the double damage from Kikoni, and Kikoni finishes the job there. Oh, out comes the Light Strike Array. Can he bring down? Yes, he's able to go and do so onto the Elder Titan. Man, White is not having a really good game. You know, it's it's pretty dicey at the moment. Cassie. Oh no, Cassiopeia. No, don't get lifted. Ah, barely. Ooh. If that Light Strike Array was just a little bit further down south, positionally wise, I believe they would have been able to go ahead and do something with it when it comes to Cassiopeia. And now, also take a look at this. Stacking his own camps. Oh, he messed up. He messed up royally. He messed up. Bad Cassiopeia. Bad. You're supposed to let all of them come down the hill. I know you were very anxious to go up the hill and get more farm. You know, but still, you gotta be patient for it. So we got the Yules on DNC. We also have another Yules being built by Rubik. I think Lena also has a Yule, so that's 3 Yuleses. I mean, like, do we have a 4th? Let's see, 1, 2, 3. Just the 3. Okay. So it kind of feels like those 3 getting Yuleses is more along the lines of setup and trying to avoid a lot of different fights and stuff like that. Not to mention the silences if that gets applied to them. Ooh, that is a cheeky, sneaky little ward for themselves. I'm not entirely sure if that ward blocks the camp as well, but if it doesn't, oh man, that is a ward for everybody to take note of. Kind of feels like it does. Hint. Alright, so they're pinging out Y. No, they're pinging out Sword, sorry. Alright, there is the Yules right there. Here comes the LSA. They haven't landed. 1 Dragon Salve and then a Laguna Blade. They're able to finish the job with the extensive range on that Fade Bolt by Pizza Dad. And then, I mean, like, Pizza Dad's having a lot of fun in this game. Like, he has an Aether Lens, he has a lot of range, doesn't need to be in the same screen to kill someone. He can feel happy. You know, this is where you kind of sort of need to make not a ballsy decision. Oh, he went Sajin Yash. Okay. Not like a ballsy move, but more along the lines of understanding like your role as AM in this game. Because at some point you desperately need to go ahead and turn things around for your team and be like, okay, we're going to go ahead and just turn into battle mode and just go at it. All right, because this is what's happening right now. They decided to go ahead and take this team fight. They took down the Rubik. They took down the Venom. He's going to go ahead and also try to chase down this Bloodseeker in KVH. Interrupted the darn TP. He is slowed a little bit because of the poisonous gale and the poisonous Nova. All right, so they also lost the poor Lion here. All right, so Frugos doesn't feel great. Cassiopeia seems to be slightly online. Nope, they found somebody. They found DNC. There's the sleep. There's the duel. They're also going to go ahead and use the Spirit Siphon to finish the job. Exorcism is popped, so this is a great moment in time for Wind and Rain to grab this Roshan, as they were already doing so. DNC just got caught out in the wrong spot of town because he was literally waiting on top of the enemy ward. We have Kakoni, on the other hand, being like, hey, I'm going to go be ballsy and go ahead and contest. Never mind. I'm going to go ahead and... No. He wants to go ahead and finish this job on Sword, and he was able to do so. Why, trying to be very sneaky and TP home in the middle of the Roach Pit. And that is why, folks, you kind of sort of want to build something kind of like either a Glimmer Cape, which he has in his quick buy at the moment, or a Force Staff. So you can go ahead and be like, I have a wall here. Let me take advantage of this wall. Let me go ahead and bust on through. Couldn't tell in that team fight if the rupture was actually reflected. I couldn't tell, but it kind of felt like it was, but again, I'm not entirely sure. Right now, I would be really happy if I was Cassiopeia, because I have Aegis. After a great team fight, okay, he was able to go ahead and take advantage of even more by pushing in this top lane, getting more money, has his first ultimate orb, not that far from a second one, and they're playing objective gaming at this point, which means they're going to go ahead and take this top tower and try to force something of a response out of him, because this is what's happening right now. KVH was able to go ahead and find Y, take him out solo. We also have Pizza Dad and PPD backing him up at the moment. This might turn into a 3v3 fight if they're not too careful. Oh gosh, and they're not too careful. Frugos getting caught out a little bit. Out comes the Earth Spike, and they're going to go ahead and do a Hex real quick. Mana Drain is on Pizza Dad. They try to slow him down a little bit. Over on the opposite end, they use the Laguna Blade on Sword, but Sword is surviving. He's using a salve so he can live for a little bit. But RRL is going to go ahead and man fight Kakoni. Oh no, the AM showed up to go ahead and fight DNC. DNC cannot... Oh, is he going to use his... Oh, nope, he's not going to go ahead and use his Epicenter just yet. Oh man, I'm not entirely sure as to why he used his Mana Void, because I didn't catch all of it, but I'm thinking he used it on the Sand King on DNC just to stop him from TPing back home, if I'm not mistaken. That's what it kind of feels like he did that. Otherwise, he used it on the Venomancer, but I don't think he used it completely on the Venomancer. Yeah, I think he may have used it on the Venomancer, because he has a lot of mana missing right now. Alright. So it kind of feels like it was a decent trade-off for both teams. They were getting the targets that they wanted and ended up eventually getting. Let's see here. Alright, so it doesn't feel like they were able to go ahead and get the job done on Sword, but like, I wish I was able to pick that up a lot sooner. So Wind and Rain is going to go ahead and smoke up, they're obviously going to swing right into DNC. They haven't dueled up. There's the Earth Spike. There's also the Finger. And boom! Nice sleepy time. And Cassiopeia with the Aegis, blinking on in, has no fear whatsoever, almost kills PPD. He is silenced up, but they're going to go ahead and get rid of it by using press the attack. Right? Yes, press the attack. That's the one problem with Elsie. I always mix up all of her spells, except for Duel, for obvious reasons. Mainly for the fact that all 3 of her spells, like Overwhelming Odds, Press the Attack, and Moment of Courage, they all have a 3-syllable type name of some sort. Moment of Courage. Anyways, you get the point. Anyways, they're going to go ahead and try to get Kokoni here. She is in a really bad spot. LSA does land. Kokoni is trying to walk away nice and slow, but the right clicks from the AM wasn't enough to go ahead and take her down. Not necessary to go ahead and use Mana Void, even though it was on cooldown. The BKB just obviously stops everything, and that makes it even more difficult as a team to go ahead and stop someone from doing that, you know? So that's perfectly fine. So he's just going to go ahead and lightly start pushing, and they're also going to go ahead and see what they can do in this mid lane, because they're all rotating that way. PPD with a Glimmer of Cave, trying to stay out of vision from Wind and Rain. Pizza Dad with DNC providing some backup. RRL is going to move in from the side a little bit. Cassiopeia is going to lead the front charge here. He's going to blink on in, not giving a care. He's going to take on Pizza Dad. They are going to take him down from RRL's perspective. And let's see, this tower doesn't seem to be looking too hot. I mean, it's going to go down. Like, who has the Dragon Scale is my question. Who has the Dragon Scale? Ah, Death Prophet has the Dragon Scale. Okay. So we also have KVH and just looking at the situation being like, hey, I need to go ahead and try to push this. But he also knows that he needs to push not so far that he puts himself into danger, because he knew they were going to go ahead and respond by just jumping down here and trying to find him. Let's see here. Scotty is already finished on Cassiopeia. Oh, and on top of that, he also has a Skull Basher. So he's going to be focusing on getting the Abyssal Blade from the Quick Buy from what I can see, and also getting the Eagle Song. Not a bad choice at all. I do feel that Simon's Angels don't have the best answer to AM. They have a combination of answers to AM. The main source of contention at this point is, what are you going to do after the AM? Because you kind of sort of need to like pick them off initially and not get killed in the process of doing so. Because you can murder like 3 of your team members like easily. And not only that, like KVH isn't exactly like in a good spot. Oh, they forced the blink from Sword. He's going to go ahead and try to move slowly away from the situation, but he got Yule's up and got LSA'd with the Laguna. And an easy kill for Kokoni. And that stop did not land on KVH, nor did it land on PPD. Nice try, though. Water. All right. A little bit of water is good. I'm taking a look at the situation when you have 3 of them smoked up, trying to see if they can get their smoke pop, looking for the AM. Kind of makes this one-star situation really, really good, given that the Aegis is no longer there. So they're able to go ahead and take 4 people. They used a Rupture. They did not use a Laguna Blade. They're okay there, but they did use a Poison Nova as well.
Green Dude's top thing is about to get knocked over.
Well, it's an interesting choice that the AM went with SNY as opposed to the Manta, especially in this game, because you can still make Manta and do it later. And the nice thing is that, oh, YYY is not going to survive. This is definitely a game where YYY is just like, you know what? Just let me be the 6. You be the 5. There is no 4 anymore. Because it, what was I trying to say? Oh yeah, AM opting for an SNY over a Manta in this particular game. Oh, how do I explain this? Who on their team is going to cause you and force you to use a Manta is the question. You know, like the Rupture Reply, it's not going to go falling off. It's just like the only silence is KVH, you know, and you just blink away. Or you can just Manta to avoid the silence. You know, it's a heavy investment in the early game. Like early to mid game, you know. And it's not a bad investment, it's just, it's a heavy one. Once you get it, you got it. But the fact that you can go ahead and use you can do an SNY build instead and still have the option to do Manta later is a great way to go ahead and make yourself realize that having some, you know, some HP regen and lifesteal amp is good. You also have some status resist and you're a little bit tankier than usual, which is extremely good against this team given that how many stuns are there. You know, having that, what was that percentage, like what, 16? No, 25% status resist makes it a huge thing against stuns. So they're going to go ahead and initiate on the Rubik. The epicenter is flying all over the place. It looks like Cassius is going to blink away. He does have Rupture applied to him. He's also going to go ahead and blink one more time. He does have the double damage. While all of that is going on the chase, back here, we have Kokoni barely surviving. The Exorcism is going to... And oh my gosh, did not get DNC. It did not get DNC. I repeat, did not get DNC, but DNC is going to go ahead and try to run away. They're popping the dust so they can go ahead and finish the job on that.
Green Dude's top thing is about to get knocked over.
But over here on the backside, we had a little tag team action of Frugos with Cassiusia to finish the job. Cassiusia was helping... Frugos was helping Cassiusia finish the Bloodseeker, because the Bloodseeker is like, let me go ahead and murder you. And Cassiusia is like, no murder. I shall return you the murder. So it's not starting to look good. You know, we have an Abyssal Blade completed on the AM. Did not sell the Wraith Band. It's a value item until you get your Eagle Song. Okay. And not only that, like when you really truly think about like how this build is looking so far, like the status resist is like top notch against the stuns. Because like that little extra bit of like status resist lets you get out, like because of the blink. Or lets you go ahead and pull off that counterspell just in time. So we have a Roshan that is up. I'm not entirely sure if Cassiusia was thinking about taking it, but they were checking it for sure. Having a build being this flexible when you're a carry as AM makes life a lot easier because you don't feel like you're ever making a wrong choice. You're just making a good choice. The axe is almost done on the lion here. We do have RRL who's working on a Lincoln's Orb, which is really good for her. Blade Mail almost completed as well. They are smoked up. They did catch it, blink away. Not entirely sure if they want to invest more on the Roshan or invest on trying to get the pick off. So far they're attempting on YYY. They are able to get it. You know, and here comes the buyback from YYY. I don't know what's going on there, but the Shiva's guard is going down. Oh, AM jumping in the back lines real quick. He is ruptured. He is going to go ahead and try to finish the job on the Rubik, and they're able to go ahead and do so. They're going to go ahead and get the duel off on the Bloodseeker, keeping it in place, and they finish off the Lina. Oh, he's gonna blink forward and try to catch either the Sand King or the Bloodseeker. They did get the Bloodseeker. They missed on the spike, but they don't miss the Hex. There is DNC trying to save his teammate a little bit too late. Epicenter was off the mark. PPD falls to the ground. Oh my gosh, no. That was a terrible team wipe. Ooh, that wasn't a super aggressive play on the side of Simon's Angels. They smoked up and immediately ran into YYY, who bought back immediately. I mean, if YYY did not have that buyback, that team fight does not go the way it does. You needed to have that team fight go the way it did. You did need all 5 because you had a man-to-man to go ahead and match at each time. Oh, he's gonna go ahead and throw him down to the ground. All right, another blink forward. Used up. Can't duel him just yet. Unable to do so. So that was a huge play from the side of Wind and Rain to go ahead and take out the PPD squad and Simon's Angels by countering that smoke play by having one hero tank the gank, buy back immediately, and turn that fight around. And how many times have we seen that happen? So many times. We've seen it happen so many times.
Regeneration.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Sorry, I just had to answer something real quick. Okay, so where was I again? I think I was saying something really, really important. Oh yeah, how many times have we seen that happen in a game in which that one of the more less important heroes gets caught out of position, has a buyback, the team fight initiates, does the buyback, comes in and helps his team win when it feels like they were going to lose? We see that so many times, man. And not only that, like Cassiopeia has no fear with this hero whatsoever. So it looks like he's so comfortable and is super happy with like pressuring the lane that he is doing right now. Doesn't care about standing in the sandstorm and just absolutely take this tower. Like him and YYY together, it's just like, it's kind of fun to see. You know, oh no, the Earth Spike barely misses onto KVH. He was TPing out. Oh, that's a no feels good, man. And Kokoni, I don't know what the hell he's doing, but I think he's trying to hide. You know, I do like the choice of trying to hide. So it is kind of expected. All right. Huh, stunned up there. Interesting. Wonder how they got stunned. And like, this is a good feeling when you're the carry. You have a oh my gosh, that's like a 9,000. Okay, that's a 9,000, almost 10,000 net worth. Okay, let's make it 10,000 now. As a carry, this is like a great feeling that you have right now, because it kind of all like relies on you to be like the one dude who's like responsible of like dropping the ball. And at this point, it's more or less avoiding dropping the ball than keeping the ball. You know, it's a little weird to explain if you're not too familiar with sports terms, but you know, let's go with the ball being the ages. So, and at the rate that he's farming, he's helping out his team even more by just grabbing all these neutral items as well. Alright, so a quick pause right now for Wind and Rain. No idea what's going on there. Game is still paused. Oh, man. You have an 11k net worth lead right now, and it's basically all on the AM. Because, like, if you take a look at everything, it's super close. All except for... the jump starts when you have the Lion, Sand King, and the Rubik. So when you kind of... actually... okay, so there's the slight lead there. Yeah, that's a slight lead. Because if you take the net worth and take 2,000 away from, say, the Sand King and put it onto the Rubik, he's roughly like 9,000. And the Lion and Sand King are both even at that, more or less even at 10,000. And it kind of, yeah. So there's the difference there. And then the bigger difference is between the Lion, the Lena Bloodseeker, and the versus the LC and Death Prophet. So you can kind of see the difference there. Right, what time is it? All right.
Nothing touches the heart like my venom.
Not meant to be.
Ooh, costly.
Poor dear.
Oh boy. I do hope everything's okay at this point. I'm just gonna play some lounging nice music. And then retweet saying that I'm still casting.
Double kill.
Oopsies.
Mega kill.
That's not good. Missing the kills is not good. You know, sometimes this is the problem with my camera, is that it doesn't follow when someone TPs. All right, so we got a bit of a push going up top. Like losing 3 of your heroes, your net worth is not changing much. It kind of shows like how worthless those 3 heroes are, sort of. But it also shows how important the Lina is to the team. Like losing Lina was a huge thing. Oh, and the no bueno. That's bad. That is bad. All right, so you couldn't take too much advantage of the ages that you went ahead and like, what am I trying to say here? You didn't take much of an advantage when you had the aegis. Now that you no longer have it, you and your team kind of sort of needs to come up with a different game plan at this point. Not an entirely different game plan, but more an altered one. Because it kind of feels like Frugo's sword and RRL kind of feel like the best thing they can do right now is to dangle someone for a bait, which they are doing, and see if they can get a win out of it. So far, they're doing something relatively okay, and they are able to go ahead and get the win on the duel. The Earth Split was right there to go ahead and finish everything. They did bait 2 of them in. Can they finish off Pizza Dad? Oh, they were able to do so. Oh man, this Elder Titan really low on health, man. He's just waiting for that Poison Nova to go away so he can salve up and be like, hey. Man, KVH may have, or could have at least taken some advantage of that by like running around like a real annoying race car. But he's going to go ahead and jump right back on in, try to finish off the Sand King. Sand King in the Sandstorm finally goes down. Oh man, that AM took up so much damage and soaked it all up. Took on the Laguna Blade. Oh, and they're going to go ahead and finish the job on Kikoni there. They're going to definitely try to destroy this tower, claim these Raxes. Instead, they're going to go straight for Tia Force to force out any more remaining buybacks. Doesn't seem like there's any to be had. And this may be the very end of Game 1 in this best of 3 series. This Ancient is going down.
Dire's Ancient needs rescuing.
Say goodnight. Out comes the GGs. Oh my lord, was I casting? Oh my gosh. Did I mute my mic on the set? Oh. Please tell me you guys were hearing my casting at the second half of after the pause. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, I would have felt bad. I was casting that whole time with my mic muted. That would have sucked. I hope that wasn't the case, because if that was the case, holy crap, I feel bad. I'll just let some music play while I contemplate, like, what the hell did I do wrong? So the draft seems to be loading in still, because we're on most likely a 3 to 5 minute delay, depending on how they set up the lobbies.
Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. The green team's banning someone. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
Puck.
Dire team pick.
Double shaman.
Ah, didn't pause. Pause you.
5
Okay.
seconds remaining.
Well, I guess someone wanted to post something in my chat. Oh well. Yep, no links allowed.
Radiant team pick.
Clockwork!
It says warning. Alrighty. So they went ahead and banned out the Earth Spirit and Tusk for the side of Wind and Rain. Simon's Angels, on the other hand, took away the Death Prophet and Timbersaw. And they
5
immediately
seconds remaining.
picked a puck. So they didn't want to give RRL a puck in this game whatsoever. In response, they took the Shadow Shaman. So Shadow Shaman and Lion have been like super how would I put this? Popular
Void
in this
incarnate.
meta, mainly for the fact that they both have hexes and disables that are extremely effective in this game. Especially when you get an Aether Lens on the Shadow Shaman. And more or less same with the Lion as well. So I do like the pickup on the Void Spirit though. It gives you a lot of elusiveness and a lot of work to go ahead and be like, hey, we have something here. Especially in the late game. Because now you have a silence on the Void Spirit. So you kind of have a lot of like more or less backup plans already in place leading into the late game. So you can have you can build an Orchid on Void Spirit if you're going to play him in the mid lane. Last I checked, I believe our RRL is relatively good with Void Spirit, if I remember correctly at all. You know, you took away the puck, but they're going to bring back the Void Spirit. I do like the pickup on the Clockwork though. Like he, of course he's very single target, but you just need to hook close enough, battery assault at the right moment, and cogs people away to isolate the heroes that you want to go ahead and grab. Not only that, you can what was you gonna call it? Wombo combo with the with a Dream Coil. It's a whole lot more difficult to do if you get it wrong. Very easy to screw up. But in both results, like no matter how you look at it, it is a great thing for your team because you have people stuck in the Dream Coil. They can't really get out of it if they want to break it. Well, if they break it, you know what's going to happen. They just kind of sort of die. Then you can go ahead and just like, you know, hook shot in and cogs, see what happens. You know, that kind of thing. So it's going to be lots of fun.
5 seconds remaining.
Given the bans that we see right now, no BM, no Viper, no Veno. So they definitely don't want to deal with a team that's going to be pushing. Which means they themselves either want to go ahead and do a defensive lineup. Excuse me. A defensive lineup setup. Or they're going to drag this out as much with dragging it out as much as they possibly can with a hero that they have in mind, or they're going to be pushing themselves. So don't be surprised if they pick up a Nature's Prophet right now or another hero that can push really well. Because you do need to counter that Shadow Shaman in some form or fashion and way. Okay. I do like the pickup with the Enchantress, which also reminds me to take a look at the bans of Mars, Sand King, and Monkey King. So more or less, they don't want to deal with a lot of AoE team fights at the moment. So they really want to stay compact and not be punished for it. Well, at least not punished for it too much. So they not compact, but like within range of each other more or less. So that way they can really take advantage of the team fighting abilities that they have together and pickoffs. Because a puck can really mess that up. So they don't want to deal with more of it from the looks of things. So nothing to really stack on top of the puck. So Enchantress was really good in lane. I wouldn't be surprised with I was going to say an Underlord, but this is a really nice pickup as well. You have an Alchemist. They don't have much in the tank right now for Simon's Angels to go ahead and counter it other than picking up the AA right now, which kind of forces you to make the Murano a 3 or a 4 at this point. You can run puck as a 2.
5 seconds remaining.
But at least the good news is that you can interchange the puck and the Murano. That's the good news. Here's the bad news. You're kind of sort of like not
leading yourself in the right direction, so to speak, because you just really have an AA that is super vulnerable to the Void Spirit. Not to mention, if he's in the wrong spot, Shadow Shaman can go ahead and annihilate him. And you also have a split push and an Enchantress, and also an Alchemist. So if the Alchemist is right on top of the AA is going to basically die if he doesn't get that Ice Blast off in time. And especially if he's isolated, it like there's almost no chance of like winning that fight if you're AA against an Alchemist. It's kind of like, oops.
Dire team banned.
Tidehunter.
So they will opt with a Tidehunter instead. So you got a nice 3 in the Tidehunter. You have a 4 in your Clockwork?
5 seconds remaining.
Hold on, let me think about this.
The green team's banning someone now.
I really need to think
Banning
about this.
someone now. Five seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
You know what? I think Morana's going to be the 4.
You're gonna have too much interference with the Clockwork and the Tidehunter together in the same lane. Yeah, I know, that was pretty obvious. Why did it take so long for me to figure that out? Because I kept staring at Sagan's eyes. Kept distracting me. Alright, so Troll Warlord is no longer available. We say goodbye to the Ursa and the Gyro. Why do I feel like PA and Terrorblade seems to be an option right now? Because if Wind and Rain went ahead and did this, right? So the Alchemist can be the 3, Void Spirit will be the 2, which also really opens up to trying to figure out what would be your 1, you know?
Team pick.
So no more Juggernaut. So it's PATB in my mind right now that you can go ahead and grab. You can also grab a PL. They don't have a good answer for that whatsoever, but that can totally change if you pick up an Ember Spirit. CK is also another option in hand.
Weaver.
And the most obvious answer is the Weaver. Why is it so obvious? Well, because they picked it. But that's okay. Anywho. What can you counter here? With you can, well, in theory you can go Bloodseeker, but like, I don't know. I feel like, can you run with PL on this lineup is the question. Otherwise it would be too greedy.
Well done, whoever did that.
All right,
Let's just play Dota
so they're going
2
to
now,
opt for
G.
the more
You may
basic
now select
counter.
your hero.
So they're definitely going to focus more on the basic counter of Underlord to the KVH Weaver. DNC will be on the Tidehunter. Pizza Dad is going to be on the Marana. PPD will be taking the Clockwork. And Kokoni is going to be on the Puck. Which leads us to Frugos chilling on the Shadow Shaman, RRL on the Void Spirit, YYY on Enchantress, Cassiosia on the Alchemist, and Sword on the Underlord. Oh, that is a cool set. I like that set. That's cool. I enjoy that set. So, folks, oh, the clock set is very creepy. Yeah, it threw me off for a little bit because I just like the way the hook shot is like structured. It kind of felt like a wand to me, and I'm so used to like seeing Pugna like all deformed and crap. I look at it, I'm like, oh, it's a pug. Nope, that's a Clockwork. Great Halloween set, by the way. What was it? Dire Tide this year was great. Well, I mean last year, but still. Y'all know what I mean, right? Okay, so we have a few more spectators this time around. Oopsie daisies.
Rest easy, child.
So if Cassiosia can go off to a very strong start in this game, don't be surprised when the Radiance shows up and be like, hey, easy peasy.
What you expected? Tell me someone saw that.
Like, I'm not even sure how to explain that outfit lore-wise. Oh yeah, I completely forgot to update the the title stream. So yes, this is game 2.
Enough time to make a cup of tea.
So I should put down game. I'll just put down G2. That's exclamation marks. And then -1 over there. And then -0 here. Update the title.
Time to get angry with each other.
So it doesn't seem like they're contesting weight too much in this one, but you never know. Let me go ahead and mess with the teams real fast. We'll go with 1 dash. Oh, I messed up my keyboard again. Yay. Is it back yet? Come on, keyboard, come back to me. Hold on. All right, keyboard's back. Oh boy. All right, I hope that works out a little bit better and it isn't getting too much in the way. All right, did I update that? Hit the update button there. Okay. Alrighty. So it kind of feels like we have a 3-on-3 situation in the in the bottom lane. So it's a good old-fashioned tri-lane. Ooh, opted for the impetus, I see. Cool. So the whole entire point of this lane, more or less, is KVH, go kill Cassiosia. And what was it? For the side of the Radiant, it's Frugos and YYY. Protect the living daylights out of Cassiosia. And try to ruin the farm. You know, that's like that's the only way you can really deal with this kind of lane, is like try to ruin the farm. They really want YYY dead. They're able to go ahead and lose. Why with not that's no bueno. That's really bad for Frugos as well. Oh, at least they got the courier there. I mean, that's pretty neat. So we got RRL and Kikoni just hanging and chilling. You know, relaxing. Trying not to be in each other's ways. He does have something on the way here. No talisman, cool. Alright. Oh, Soul Ring's almost completed, and he's not that far away from a Ring of Health. That's pretty neat. I really do like the fact that they were blocking this camp a bit. For two reasons, right? You don't want the dire side to go ahead and take advantage of it. PP. Nice little shackles there to go ahead and stop PPD from moving forward, but he's going to go ahead and apply the battery assault. There is the arrow on top of the cogs and all the acid spray. Can they get PPD in time? They're able to go ahead and do so, but not before the alchemist goes down. And oh lordy lord, that was disastrous for the side of Simon's Angels. You cannot afford losing your KVH like that. No sir, you can't afford that. That is very bad. But great job from YYY and Frugos to go ahead and recognize that they're able to go ahead and take out the remaining heroes there in lane and stop them from taking too much advantage of the lane. You know, it's great. You know, when you have teammates and supports that believe in each other and recognize the situation easily like that, it makes laning that much simpler for you. Very, very easy. DNC is just... Okay, so they're going to go ahead and just swap up everything a bit. We have DNC taking on Cassiopeia alone up top. Over on bottom, we got Sword and the poor Shadow Shaman just... Oh boy.
Illusion.
That is a feel bad moment. So right now, DNC doesn't care. He has a Ring of Health and really doesn't care. Alchemist is very close, like I said, to getting his Ring of Health, but it's not terrible. I mean, he has a bit of work to do. Let's see here. Has to wait. Yep, I got it. Okay. So from this point onwards, it's all about building that Battle Fury, and given his timeline, it's not too bad. You know, even though he's queued up phase boots. What in the world? Okay. All right, so this alchemist is not focusing on Battle Fury. He's probably going to be focusing on getting Radiance, maybe. I have no darn clue, but boy, does DNC feel like he's in a little bit of trouble here. YYY is able to go ahead and chase him away. Can he get one more stomp in before it... Nope. No stomp before it goes away. Over on the bottom lane, on the other hand, they are struggle busting just a tiny bit. Alright, they ended up getting a few kills in this lane, which resulted in the death of Cassiopeia. And they were able to take out 3. But now it's all about trying to stop this Weaver from getting too much farm, which is interesting to see. And I love seeing... like, I want to say unique builds, but different kinds of builds that are going on. Right now, Weaver has a Maelstrom queued up, 2 Sage's Mask, and an Infused Raindrops, because he's going to be super aggressive in this lane, and Shikuchi all over the place, which means a lot of mana use. So by having 2 Sage's Masks, he's able to go ahead and just run all over the place and have fun.
Top tower is under attack. Dire's
All right.
tower is under attack.
I mean... Cassiopeia, like, I don't know. It just doesn't feel right, I guess, that he's going to be in this off lane. It's a little odd for me. Like, I'm not sure how to describe it. Like, I don't know if Wind and Rain felt like they lost the lane or they wanted to prevent more damage to the lane. So they just opted to go top against a Tidehunter that was, I'm not going to say dominating, but was clearly winning the lane. Okay, so he is going to be staying on track with the Battle Fury. He does need to go ahead and do a lot of stacking to go ahead and make sure he doesn't lose out on the timing.
Is about to get knocked over.
But he does lose 2 teammates in the process of
Top
this.
tower's gonna fall over soon.
So in recognizing that the enemies are right there, he's going to be running to a different portion of the map and hope he can go ahead and get the stack off in time. And he's able to do so. So if you have a few seconds, try to aim for this one. The box is relatively small for them to take a turn on, so that's really good. Alright, so we're going to move on to the Void Spirit real fast. See how his lane is looking, and I keep looking at the wrong graph. Alright, just by looking at the graph so far, Underlord seems to have not exactly lost his net worth, but nor did he recover it. It was more along the lines of trying to keep on pace with a Tidehunter, who is not that far behind from him. Just missing out on a few things here and there. Kikoni just really taking advantage of this lane. It was competitive because the Void Spirit was in a few hundred net worth of each other. It's like, let's see here, only 1 death. I mean, like, that's pretty cool. Like, unfortunately, Frugos keeps getting caught out. You know, and that's expected when you're a Shadow Shaman. Getting caught out is one of the things that you kind of started to like hate doing, but it's necessary for him to do. And that was a great deny by PPD. Don't give him free unnecessary gold, as some would say. Trying to look at this Tidehunter's build so far. I mean, like, he did have phase boots. I'm not sure if he had anything else to go along with it. So he does have the rest of the components to finish off that phase boots. He has tranquility. He has a clarity on the way. All right. Ooh.
Radiant's middle tower is
A
under
little bit of an experience from DNC to do that. I mean, I understand you want to move forward on the Enchantress and be like, hey, prepare to die. But that costed you a free rune for your team, man. Especially when you got slowed. And it's like, oh, that is terrible. But they know they need to hunt down this alchemist. He's gonna go ahead and try to stay here as best as he can. Doesn't want to break it, but unfortunately doesn't have enough regen to finish it, to stay alive. Out comes the Ravage from DNC, and they're gonna go ahead and finish the job onto the Shadow Shaman and the Enchantress. They're gonna go ahead and TP on out. The Pit of Malice misses everything. It's so unfortunate for RRL to go ahead and miss out on a few things there. So he didn't exactly lose the lane, nor did he win it. Same thing with Kikoni. But I kind of feel like, given the net worth and everything and the rotations, Kikoni is going to be, it has been making more impact on the game versus RRL. Because of, like, let's see here. I think that was the second rotation. Towards the top area, they were able to go ahead and get their targets that was necessary and they wanted, and they finished, and you know, that was it. They were able to go ahead and do that. KBH, on the other hand, I mean, like, given that he was in the off lane on a tri lane where the alchemist was not winning, got the kill on him, but later had to deal with an underlord. I don't know. Like, alright, here's the Pit of Malice. Alright, DNC is kind of stuck, but they're using Moonlight Shadow to go ahead and get him away. But he accidentally walks right back into the pit, so RRL is going to go ahead and TP on home and not deal with any, let's say, with surprise enemies. And again, rinse and repeat. Here we go. Can they kill the alchemist again?
Another put down.
So, Cassius seems to be in a place right now where he sort of needs to just, I don't know, avoid that, I guess? And in order to avoid that, it's gonna suck, but he has to play in this portion of the map now. Like, this triangle, good. That triangle for him, bad. Unfortunately, it is now swapped. So we're gonna see how Cassius is gonna react and recover from this, because like in the last game he had a Battle Fury that was within 12 minutes. Here in the fight that's going on right now, Underlord's gonna be taken out with relative ease, thanks to PPD's great use of cogs and the absolute murder from KVH. I don't know, like, from everything that I'm seeing right now, I mean, Cassius is doing okay. Sort of. Oh, they put down the sneaky ward there.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I don't know if they, I'm pretty sure I'm not sure if they saw it. I don't think they did. Because PPD was able to react to that well.
Is under attack.
Trying to be a nuisance more than anything else, because they do have KVH trying to invade the jungle. Moonlight Shadow is on. They're gonna go ahead and try to get someone out of this. It might be Frugos, but they're throwing out the swarm. YYY does have a bug on him, and he is trying to survive. And what in the world? Excuse me? Why did Kikoni try to dream coil in an area that no one was at? Okay, we'll run with that. So in response, Sword and RRL is going to go ahead and try to take this tower right here. Out comes the Pit of Malice. The Firestorm is still available. Oh, we got DNC showing up. He used his Blink Dagger no matter what. He hasn't used his Ravage just yet, but he's going to do so now to go ahead and try to save Kikoni, you know, and in, oh my, and in response, DNC got himself kind of sort of stuck there. Oh, there is the hook shot from PPD. Can they finish the job on RRL? They're able to go ahead and do so with the help of a Waning Rift. Anchor smashing the YYY away.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh man. Oh, this tower is going down.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
You know, I mean, when you take a look at what's going on, Cassius is doing well. You can recover super easy on an Alchemist, by the way. In case you didn't know that. The Sanjin Yasha build is on the menu. The question is, will it be helpful? Will it be helpful is the question. I would say yes. I would hope so.
Dyer's courier. He's dead.
Oh, they killed the courier. Can they keep... Nope, they're not going to keep KVH in place. But on the other end, though, they did find PPD. The Pit of Malice is keeping him there. And they have him hexed up for a little bit. Can they land the shackles is the question. Out comes the arrow. It's going to land on... Oh, and landed on YYY. Oh no, here comes the Dream Coil on 2. But Sword, he's going to go ahead and use his Rift. Oh man, that Dark Rift was only going to be for him.
About to get knocked over.
He couldn't taxi out fast enough.
Yo, green dudes, something bad is happening.
Interesting. 。
In your bottom. 。
Interesting. 。  .
. 。  . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . Dire's top tower is under attack.
Fortune's changed.
Oh, they have eyes on him. They know they want to go ahead and take him. It's going to go ahead and pop his chemical rage and try to back away. They were able to go ahead and successfully do so in finding him, but they are still going to keep... Yep, they're going to keep finding him. So you kind of sort of need to be a partner to your team right now and be like hiding. Find ways to hide and farm all in the same time. So Sword is going to show up. DNC is going to blink away. They're going to play this weird little dance. Pizza Dad is going to be running this direction with the PPD. Are they going to go on a mission of... Oh, never mind. I thought it was going to be a warding mission. Now it's going to be looking like a hunting grounds. Tidehunter is smoked up, but like, I don't see the purpose of him rotating back top. Because they're looking for this alchemist. They found the alchemist. He broke the smoke. There's the dream coil. He has his chemical rage going, but that spirit vessel is ticking away at him quite quickly. Oh, but look at that. They got topped instead. We have a DNC who has a Kraken shell who's going to respond with a big Ravage, and TP's coming on in from Simon's Angels. So they can go ahead and get RRL. There's the Dark Rift from Sword. Oh, he landed a great Pit of Malice, so that way they could not get to his teammate. But unfortunately, YYY is taken away. Oh, that was a great play from... a great play from the Underlord. But he just got played a little bit more. You know, that Pit of Malice was great. Like, you couldn't go wrong with that. I really like seeing that.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Just give him that corpse explosion. So it looks like the SNY is completed for Alchemist. Cassiopeia needs to move on in a, not a more efficient way, but like in a safer manner in terms of like farming patterns. And just really try to take advantage of how much space his team is trying to give him. I know it's very little, because like if you take a look at the map right now, like it's not good. Not to mention that camp's blocked off almost immediately, and it's under vision more or less. He has to find a way to take it to like I said, to try to farm safely. PPD's looking for him. He found him. Great hook shot. There is the cogs. He's going to go ahead and use his chemical rage immediately, but just too much right there. It's just like rinse and repeat for them, but it kind of feels like they're going to get Kokoni out of this. Out comes the Pit of Malice. They're using the Rod of Aethys on PPD, so that way he doesn't run away either. And they're going to go ahead and pause the game.
Not what you expected?
Pizza Dad lived through all of this, and he went from like, what was it, roughly 9 earn charges? Or like 7 earn charges down to 4 now? So that's pretty neat. Ooh. So what do you guys think? Oh, you know what? Let me try doing this. See if this will help. I'm just going to put up the poll real quick. I'm going to put this up for like 2 minutes. There's not that many people here anyways. So I went ahead and throw up a poll for all of you to go ahead and answer if you want to go ahead and participate in that.
while we're waiting. And I'm gonna play some music as well while I'm at it.
Double kill!
Oh, are we already back? Oh, I was asking which game, like the game they're gonna win, like who's gonna win this particular game. Sorry.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I really thought this Weaver was gonna catch out RRL. Unfortunately, that wasn't to be. Alright, so they have dewarded the vision down on the bottom area, kind of making it a little bit more safer for the Alchemist. Like, no matter how many times he's been killed this game, he just keeps on chugging away. You know, Cassiopeia doesn't seem to mind dying, though. I would. I'd be like, hey, what am I doing wrong? What did I do to you? So, the 2K lead is with Simon and Simon's Angels. They are smoked up. They're trying to see who they can find and pick off. They're looking for the Alchemist again. They haven't found them just yet. They may want to go ahead and check over in this area one more time. But that's not going to be the case, because over in the mid area they found Sword instead, and he's going to be smacked around quite a bit until he heals himself up, but still falls down anyways.
Nasty and brokey.
And he went down the stairs real quick. Oh, they found YYY. Oh no.
Your impertinence.
Did they use the Ravage for that? I feel like they did.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
But we got Cassiopeia still farming away, needing to go ahead and grab this,
Dire's
like
top tower
this
is under
this
attack.
wave, so that way it's all worth it, you know. I mean, his BKB is not that far away. He goes ahead and uses it, and like in team fights he'll be all safe. They are gonna go ahead and give up a Roche for this tower if he went. Oh, oh. I don't know how Frugos was able to go ahead and dodge that other than TPing out, but like, holy crap, his sense of timing was really good on that. So, talk about having some good fortune on your side for once.
Come on, sprites.
KVH? Oh, he got Pit of Malice. Can he get out? Yeah, he can get out. You know, this is like, oof. I don't know, it just doesn't,
Thanks.
it don't feel right is what I'm trying to say right now,
Bottom
like
tower
how
is under attack.
the map is being like shifted around and being manipulated. Like, this is what you need to do as teammates of an Alchemist. Right, so they found DNC. Can they finish the job? Huh. Okay, I think they assessed that they can't finish the job, so they're going to assess with, we're going to move away from him, but DNC doesn't seem to think the same thing. He feels like he needs to go in and harass all of them, so he's going to keep chucking out his gush, and he's not that far away from having his Ravage, so he's a big threat to this team right now. I'm going to be running away if I was Cassiopeia too. Like a level 18 Tidehunter, 4 levels up on me. I need my BKB, which I have. Oh my gosh, they did not dream call me because it was down, thank goodness. I can still save my 10-second charge. Must be a good day for him at the moment, no matter how bad it is, because he has like, what, 6 deaths at this point? He has 6 deaths at this point, with no kills but 5 assists. So you can't feel too terrible. And oh boy, that was an arrow that was a little too close for comfort for YYY.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
But there is the rocket flare. It kind of feels like they're trying to give eyes for KVH to do some sort of move here. Alright, so they're going to go ahead and try to kill YYY
In response, they do have him rooted down a little bit. He is hexed up. Can they go ahead and shackle him? Oh, they're able to go ahead and do so, but they can't finish the job. Oh my gosh, the cask was not long enough to keep him stunned there. But they force PPD out of the cogs. And here comes the Ravage from DNC to go ahead and save this team fight from making it worse. Can they get... They're able to do so. They got the Alchemist. KVH just running around. Still has ages, didn't use time lapse, and Sword is just running straight down mid in a sense that he's like, you know what, I can do something here. Oh, he led them away from the base and he dark rifted back to it. So that's the good news. The bad news, 3 of his teammates are still dead. You know, it's not the most pleasant news to hear. Like, RRL is trying to go ahead and make sure that this... Oh god, that bullwhip. Oh no, that arrow. And they know RRL is here, so they're gonna go ahead and try to do something. He's gonna dissimulate. Now throws out the remnant. Can he go ahead and astral step in time? He needs a few more seconds. He has 1 charge. He's gonna use himself up in the air to avoid the arrow. Out. Oh, there's a dissimulate one more time. Here comes a TP. You'll be okay. Oof. Masterfully played that. Oh, but PPD found his Frugos. But Frugos, on the other hand, was going to try to get PPD. Oh, can they go ahead and get that? Nope, no Rod of Atos available. Oh, wait, no. It was available. It didn't land because he time-lapsed. Huh. Interesting. Alright. So that's not bad. Alrighty. Let's take a look-see. So Alchemist has an AC on his mind. It makes sense. Why not Desolator? I know someone's in chat gonna be like screaming, "This is why." Oh, that's not good for Sword. They're trying to keep PPD in this area, but oh my gosh, they landed 3 Dream Coil. 3 in the Dream Coil. Cassiopeia trying to run away. They went ahead and hook shot, landed the hook shot. He has the BKB, has a few more seconds on it, but they're able to take him down. They don't care, man. They don't care. Oh man, I mean, now it's starting to become a nightmare. Now you're down 10k. You was at the top of the leaderboards. Oh man. I mean, what is needed to go ahead and win this? Well, obviously, you need to go ahead and make sure that the poor Alchemist doesn't get murdered anymore.
Oh, Radiant's courier is dead.
And also trying to make sure that you don't make horrible mistakes with your courier. Because it's one thing to lose your courier, it's another when DNC gets it. Because DNC has been absolutely monstrous. These 2 games. Oh, not 2 games, but monstrous in this game. He had a good impact the last game, but this one you can really feel it more because obviously he's a Tide Hunter in this one. You know, not saying that you can't be impactful with a Sand King. It's just, you know, it's a little bit more, you know. Eek. It really feels like Wind and Rain are just not trying. I'm not saying they're not trying. They're just like everything they're trying is not working. It feels like, of course, they're struggling, but they're trying to do something. Can they go ahead? Oh, you can't do much with the Lotus Orb on a Tide Hunter. But Cassius is like, I got no. Dude's like not afraid. He has this Tide Hunter shackled up. He's all alone. Like, I was kind of hoping for some form of response. Oh, they found RRL. He's going to go ahead and move away from the whole entire situation. Kokoni wants to finish him. You know, KVH wants to get it. Out comes the arrow. Will it land? Oh, no need for the arrow when they go ahead and Dream Coil his ass down to the ground. Whew.
Hey, Prize.
Oh man, I mean, this is just like one of those games where you just can't seem to catch a break. And that's unfortunate. I mean, like, they were playing really well not this game, but the last game. And just took it to Simon's Angels. Uh-oh. Cassiopeia. Stuck at the moment. They're going to go ahead and Ravage. Followed it up by a hook shot. They took out the Enchantress and the Alchemist. It feels like, oh, there's the GG being called now. All right, so we got a 1-1 situation going on here, ladies. Ladies and gentlemen and non-binary. Let me go ahead and update my title. Got that transition there. Let's play some music. That was a very, very, tough game to watch. I mean, it was. How do I say things without sounding like a complete jerk? Because, like, you can tell that Wind and Rain were not there to mess around. But at the same time, they were unable to find a way to keep up, essentially, right? So they try to do different tactics so they can go ahead and try to survive and try to keep the Alchemist in the game. And Cassiopeia, it doesn't seem like he was like trying to be neglectful of his whole entire role in the game as an alchemist, but it really felt like at times he could have avoided a lot of unnecessary deaths. You know, like, it's easy for us as spectators to go ahead and be like, oh, that's worded. You shouldn't be farming there. Oh no, look at the big surprise. He has died. You know, it's not a surprise when we see something like that happen. You know, and it sucks, like, because you know these players aren't trying to do anything on purpose, you know. And it is pretty clear that, you know, they were trying their hardest. By the way, okay guys, I'm gonna go ahead and take a quick small break. And hopefully I remember not to mute my mic this time when I come back.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
Oracle.
Five seconds remaining.
Almost. We're almost back. And what I mean by we're almost back, it's pretty much, I'm trying to figure out
Storm Spirit.
how this whole entire series is gonna go down at this point.
Bad dudes banning someone now.
Because they took away the puck, Temper saw AM. They don't want to deal with that for sure. They took out the AA. Okay. Nyx and the Nyx Assassin and the Earth Spirit. Okay. Intriguing.
5 seconds remaining.
My machine is telling me it's only been 4 hours and 20 minutes of streaming.
Radiant
All right.
team ban.
There's the Enchantress.
Dire team ban.
Goodbye, Beastmaster. Okay. So it kind of feels like they put in 2 respect bans and not dealing with a Temper
The
Saw.
green team's banning someone now.
Or maybe, anyways, they're just throwing out some bans out there from the side of Simon's Angels, which is really interesting. Mainly for the fact that kind of you have like 2 respect bans, obviously, that kind of for one, I mean, like, this is game 3, so you have to sort of put in those bans that protect your best chance at winning. Oh boy. This is interesting. I mean, like, a lot of your time is going into this one particular ban. Okay.
Radiant team pick.
All right. Earthshaker? Okay. That makes a bit of sense. You know what's the craziest thing right now is that nobody's picking up IO.
5 seconds remaining.
I'm kind of sort of like crossing my fingers for an IO at this point. It's like, come on, pick them, pick them.
Dire team pick.
Crystal Maiden.
Alrighty. So we got a CM, a Tusk, and Storm Spirit. So far we got Team Blue going well. We got Death Prophet and Oracle going. No Weaver. No
5
Enchantress.
seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Lion.
Huh. So they didn't opt for the Shadow Shaman this time around, but they opted for the Lion.
Five seconds remaining.
Okay. Okay.
Dire team pick.
They really want to hide the fact that they are going to be picking PL. So nice, interesting pick on the Mars there. It's starting to feel like the
I feel like
5 seconds remaining.
Wind and Rain are being cornered at the moment. Because that 3 and 4 setup is going to be nasty in Mars and Tusk. CM with the obviously with the global aura, you know, providing the mana, Storm Spirit doesn't need to worry too much and can be super aggressive.
Dire team banned.
Monkey King.
All right, that is a great little choice right there. Doesn't clarify much yet. Because as it stands right now, I would be running Death Prophet into the middle. Oracle's going to be the 4. Yeah,
5
Oracle will be the
seconds
4.
remaining.
Well, actually, let me think about that. Well, it kind of depends on who you're... Well, actually, who would be more adjusted to that, actually, is my question. Oracle works better against neither. Oh, does Lion work better? You know what? Lion's going to be the 5. We're going to make Oracle the 4 and have Monkey King be the 3.
Radiant team ban.
Now we got something cooking. Okay, no PA. Please ban out the PL. It may sound stupid at this point, but like, oh, oh
5
gosh,
seconds remaining.
TB.
Bad dudes banning someone now.
No Underlord. Oh, so they really do feel like the Monkey King's gonna be a 1 in this game. Okay. Oh man, like I don't want to see an Underlord. I mean, not an Underlord, a Terrorblade in this game, but I kind of feel like I want to as well. This would be very... I'm not going to say this is going to be very telling if they ban out Zeus, but I think it's going to be very telling if they ban out Lena. Not Lena. What was the hero? Yeah, if they ban out PL at this point, really. Because you have last pick here, you know.
The green team's banning someone
Ooh.
now.
Alright, so no
Dire team
Juggernaut.
pick.
No Tidehunter. Holy. Oh, you don't have last pick. I misread that. Eek. I guess they feel like they know Sword's matchup really well, because oh no, I am not a fan of that. No siree, Bob. I mean, it's nothing against the Sand King. It's just like I don't feel like he's gonna be. Well, actually, I don't know. Like you look at
5
Storm.
seconds remaining.
Like all of these heroes are susceptible to the burrow strike. That's the issue. And if you get caught out by any of these guys, it's just like you just become a dead squishy bug.
Your hero.
Alrighty. Now we got a game going, boys. We got PPD on the CM. Kakone is going to be playing with the Storm Spirit. DNC is going to be fighting for his Mars. Pizza Dad is going to try to punch everybody out like a very angry dad. KVH is going to be on the Ursa. Good old Fuzzy Wuzzy. The PPD stack is going to be the Simon's Angels. So Frugo's is going to be on Lion. YYY will be on the Oracle. We have the Death Prophet being played by RRL. Sword on the Sand King, and Cassiacia is going to be chilling with his Monkey King. In this game, he's going to try to feel like a king. while the Fuzzy Wuzzy will try to choke everybody to death with a big hug. So, here we go. Game 3. We're gonna see who's gonna go home crying, and then we're gonna see who's gonna go to close qualifier smiling.
Prepare for battle.
Okay. This is nothing new, but 4 iron branches with 6 tangos, which essentially amounts to 10.
Fight!
Yeah, 4 of the 6, that's 8, plus the 2, which remaining makes it 10. So you basically have 10 tangos if you did this setup.
30 seconds.
I don't know if they did. I don't think they smoked right away. I don't think they did. Oh, they did drop a ward here, though. Oh. But they see them over here, though. Oh.
Time to get angry with each other.
That is sadness. So are they going to trade off with a 2/2 bounty rune?
The eternal struggle betwixt creep and creep lumbers on.
How do I feel about this game? Given the matchup that we have so far, I don't feel like KVH is going to be too unhappy with who he has to deal with in lane, but he has to be, I wouldn't say conservative, but cautious. Because he can easily get forced out of lane real fast. Cassiacia doesn't seem too worried about his laning stage whatsoever. Mainly for the fact that, you know, this is a lane for him and YYY that they can take full advantage of. And when I mean they can take full advantage of this lane, take a look at what they're doing right here. They are dragging the wave back into the middle of it on a double wave, forcing DNC to play in a very uncomfortable position. If Cassiacia decides to go ahead and just go ham on DNC. While that is being said, we also have Pizza Dad back here trying to go ahead and pull wave, you know, so that's kind of fun to see because he pulled wave on the second one. Oh no.
My claws are red with the gold.
As Lion, you kind of sort of have to be careful of the big Fuzzy Wuzzy. So it's more like a cautionary tale of Angie Fuzzy Wuzzy. Do not get near. Oh, that did not. Oh no, that's bad. I don't think he's gonna be surviving this, boys. Out comes the ice shards to put him on ice. But with all of that being said, you have a very strong laning phase going on for Cassiacia. And, you know, the Fuzzy Wuzzy's not too far behind either, you know. It's not terrible for him. Yeah, he's not getting those denies that he wants to. Oh, but, oh no, PPD's courier is dead. That's not what you want to see. And not only that, Sword's in a very precarious situation. He needs to go ahead and try to find a way to get out of this. Can he go ahead and Burrow Strike away in a few seconds? No, he doesn't need to because Frugos bailed him out.
Denied.
That Earth Spike was just in the right place at the right time after he killed PPD's courier. They're like, you kill our courier, we will kill your lane mate. Oh boy. I mean, like, this isn't too... I mean, like, I don't... Huh. I feel like Akoni was not exactly losing lane, but he's definitely going to start winning this because he's farming the side camps. Up top, you know, Cassiopeia has a nice little home up here. Doesn't have to worry too much. He's been denying quite well. He has a level advantage over DNC at the moment, and is probably going to maintain that level advantage relatively soon, as he can find something here. They don't need the Boundless Strike for that. Oh. Rune control. Yep, there. What do you... RRL, come on. Start trying to juke me here.
Dire structures are fortified.
Me, I know how to handle such power.
They're being super methodical in this game for sure. Because like the Storm Spirit is trying to secure a lot of gold for himself. You know, which means that he has to expend a lot of the bottle charges and everything. He doesn't want to stay in lane for too long for obvious reasons because that Spirit Siphon is just going to absolutely destroy him. Especially with an Arcane Rune. So he's going to go ahead and try to keep himself in this game by going to by doing the side camps like I've mentioned. Because if you take a look back at mid, he's trying to be aggressive here. He's trying to keep up with RRL.
Got it.
And RRL just has exorcism. She's just gonna pop it right here, which makes a lot of sense for RRL. Does not have his lightning ball, but here comes the snowball from Pizza Dad, and oh my gosh, Frugos! Oh, that Spirit Siphon was just enough to do something about it. PPD's hexed up, and oh my god, that's a triple kill. Come on. That is not what you needed if you were gonna go ahead and start off this game if you're a Simon's Angels boy. That is a no. Oh man, RRL for so long in that fight felt like he was going down. Found a way to go ahead and keep on siphoning some energy out of everybody else, sucking the spirit out of the team, and well, let's just say won that fight almost single-handedly, but had some help from Frugos, and it was fantastic to see. All right, so this Monkey King, 32 and 11. All right, think about this. 11 denies. He's absolutely ruining DNC's game right now. DNC cannot level up at all. He's level 4. He's definitely a level behind. He is, like, Cassiopeia is very, very close to getting a level 6.
Thanks.
And like, what was it, about halfway there? More or less. Let's see, can I... Yeah.
Radiant's middle tower
Nope.
is under attack.
Oh, no, he's a quarter of the way there. So about, like, 2 creep waves. And Kikoni has to go ahead and just grab... Oh no, this... Okay. Losing mid tower this early in the game is going to be detrimental for your map control.
Yo, good guys.
And not only that, you're... Oh boy, this is... If you had finger on Frugos right now, that's a very dead Fuzzy Wuzzy. So he's going to go ahead and get on out. Because RRL showed up just in time to go ahead and be like, I'm going to go ahead and chase you away. So you have no game. But that doesn't seem to be the case at all. Okay, they have a frostbite going on YYY. It seems like Cassius is going to be the target. He's going to go ahead and do a little bit of mischief so that he can avoid some damage there. Oh, they're going to go ahead and spear him. Oh, here's the electric zip and completely, I wouldn't say whiffs, but a save from Sword with a burrow strike on 4. There's an earth spike on the follow-up. Can they go ahead and kill Kikoni? They're going to go ahead and do so. Oh, here comes the Primal Spring. PPD's up for a sacrifice at the moment. They're able to go ahead and almost get him. Oh, wait, they do. The snowball wasn't there in time. So they get 3 in return.
Double damage.
And a double damage for the Fuzzy Wuzzy. RRL has about a minute left for his exorcism. If he's not careful, the Fuzzy Wuzzy can take him out here. Given that that is a double damage Fuzzy Wuzzy. Ooh, almost saw him. Like 2 ships passing in the night. I do like the choice in trying to get a Maelstrom right now. Because you do need an item to help you enhance your farming abilities. Usually that's a Battle Fury, but in this game it kind of feels like getting a Maelstrom would be a lot more effective. In the sense that, okay, that is a very dead line, and I think that was due to... oh yeah, Cody. Alright, really due to helping with push. Because you want to stay in lane rather than jungle. Because you have, like, RRL right there next to you. Because, like, as soon as he pops Exorcism, he can take down towers like nothing. And given that his game has been relatively free so far, it just feels that they can go ahead and really take advantage of everywhere they're going. And I don't know if they're going to be happy with sacrificing their 1 tower up top. If not, all of them going to go TPing over there. But it doesn't feel like...
Bad dude's top tower gonna fall over soon.
Okay, so they're sending at least 1. And maybe they're going to go ahead and flank this way. Because Cassius is just, like, really farming well. So they don't want to mess that up too much. They do have a ward deep in the safe lane, so that way they can see where the reinforcements are coming from if they come from that direction.
Got it.
But they are going to go ahead and just fall back for the runes and pick those up. I do like the warding that they have going on the bottom portion of the map. Like, take a look at where all of these 3 wards are at. These 2 are right next to each other, and they have one mirroring the other side there. A little bit further to the deeper side of the lane. Alright, they're looking for this. Out comes the burrow strike. There's a second earth spike. They got the finger down. Oh my gosh. KVH is trying to run away, but DNC is going to be the sacrificial lamb if he is unable to live, but he's going to live. And never mind, KVH is still being gone, and... Nah. This RRL, man, this is no bueno. Oh, that is just, oh, talk about being the death prophet. Whoo. This game, she's like, what, 5-0?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
4-0.
Structures are fortified.
Absolutely just whooping them right now. Oh, Oracle is down. Sword with a burrow strike and followed up by the second earth spike. And oh my, that punch and then that zip in. Oh, that was not a good feeling for Sword at all. That all started with a quick zip in from Kikoni, but oh no, RRL is not in a good spot. I'm gonna go ahead and use the silence while the Spirit Siphon is going. Thank you, Earth Spike right there to go ahead and set something up a little bit more for RRL to survive with. They do have a lot of pressure going on this top lane. A lot of the trees are missing, so they can't go ahead and juke. Ooh, barely misses the burrow strike, but doesn't matter anyway. The Death Prophet still seems to find a way to make sure that you die with a Crypt Swarm. Kikoni's trying to put a lot of pressure on this mid lane. It's been a while. I keep forgetting to go ahead and like swap things over.
He's about to get knocked over.
You know. So, as we can see how the net worth is looking, even with a 4K lead, you do have to worry about this Ursa. There's the snowball and the punch up. Oh, they are going to go ahead and use the false promise on Frugos. He's going to hex a few people out. There's the Fortune's End to keep them in place. And it doesn't seem like... Oh, there's the Exorcism with the Boundless Strike to go ahead and murder the poor Storm Spirit. Kokoni is just not entirely on top of his game. There's another Fortune's End to go ahead and root out PPD. But that Frostbite, man... Whoa, that prevents him from being a victim to the Monkey King. Are they gonna... It doesn't seem like they have much time with the Exorcism, so it doesn't make too much sense to see if they can go ahead and take this tower. But it doesn't stop them from going ahead and apply some form of pressure on it. They're trying to play this game with a high intense pressure. Oh my, okay, they got the Earth Spike on the Mars to go ahead and get the kill there, but the punch from the Walrus just murders this poor bug. Frugos trying to avoid everything else, but he still goes down to Kokoni. PPD right there with the secure. Well, the Frostbite to secure the kill for the Kokoni. Because Kokoni needs kills. Because he's a mid player. It makes sense, come on. Why not?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Alright. So another minute before they're able to go ahead and get the Exorcism going. Cassiasia does have an Aghanims queued up. So he does have a farming tool, like I said, in the Maelstrom.
Top tower is under attack.
And then it's just going to be a lot of fun to see how all of this is going to pan out. Because like that Aghanim Scepter on the Monkey King, depending on how early you can get it and how aggressive you can be with it, it will be like one of those things where it's like, okay, they're going to initiate the team fight. I'm going to drop the Wukong's command and see what happens. Alright, they're drawing all over the map right now, Kokoni. And I have no clue how to translate your lines other than they're all over the map. Because it's kind of true. Like, they are controlling a good portion of it. Like, they were controlling up until this point. Like, they were controlling this and all the way down to there, like, more or less, if you think about it. Right now, this is all contestable. This is all belonging to the Dire. They're fighting PPD. There is a silence on them. There's a Spirit Siphon as well, followed up by the Crypt Swarm. Have a good evening, dear sir. So, the more time PPD spends off of the map, the more he can instruct his team, I guess. I don't know. Like, that's a prime example as to why you let your supports play the mid lane. Let them have the gold there. Let them have the creeps. Because it is too easy to get ganked on in the mid lane. Because you have one angle you have to worry about all the time. Because your teammates aren't covering both sides. So here we are, a whole entire minute later from the minute ago. They're going to go ahead and pop the Exorcism and see what they can get out of it. They are smoked up. They're throwing down the arena. They do have their eyes set on this line who's going to go down. And oh, they found the Monkey King in the perfect spot. And unfortunately, it kind of seems like RRL will go down for the very first time in this game. Kokoni's going to zip on forward, not once, but twice. He wants to get sword right here, right now. Because the Oracle was surrounded by his 4 other teammates. Can he actually do it? Nope. He's just gonna strategically let him leave so he can tell his teammates about the horrors that he experienced from the last team fight. You know? So they're gonna really focus on getting this Roshan. Oh, Sword trying to make a big play here. Just burrowed on in without Epicenter. Oh no, with Epicenter. And didn't get much out of it because they were expecting that, I guess. Because like DNC just instantly threw his spear. right on through, and I was like, yeah, got him. Got him pinned to the wall. And they squashed that bug. What was going really well for the Dire all of a sudden changed into, are they going to lose this game? Oh, they are able to find RRL. They have him rooted. Put him up to the tree, but no, it's no longer there. They're throwing up the arena. The false promise is there. They're going to see if he can survive all of this. The DD was a bit helpful, but oh my lord, they were able to go ahead and turn it around on the Oracle. But they're going to throw another spear. Let's see where the snowball lands. Oh no, the Monkey King gets gone on by the Fuzzy Wuzzy, and the Fuzzy Wuzzy just murdered him. Oh, he's going to go ahead and use his rage at the moment. Can this fight to the death between the lion and Storm Spirit favor the lion? It doesn't seem to be true this time around.
Bad dudes, middle tower, everyone, go, now!
Man, I feel like Cassiopeia needs to be focused on farming and staying around his teammates and farm wherever they go. That's how I feel like that should be played. Like, I do like the warding that's going on. Like, take a look at the bottom area. They have eyes behind the tower where they want to push. They know where they want to push. So it won't be much of a surprise if they take... Do they have wars available? I can't tell. Okay. If they do, I won't be surprised if they try to sneak one right here or somewhere in this area just so they can see behind the lane. Okay, so right now this is like the #1 priority for the Dire to go ahead and protect. That's why there's 4 of them here. And being joined in is RRL, who does have exorcism available. So if anything was to go awry at the moment, that would be the time to do so. So here comes the... Oh, a great initiation from Sword with the Burrow Strike. There's the arena to go ahead and counter it. The Epicenter is available. They did take the Storm Spirit once. Can they do it a second time? Yes, they are. Oh, man. And they find a 4th in PPD. Can they find the 5th in the Fuzzy Wuzzy? He does have haste. KVH is running for the hills at this point. It's like, guys, I'm running. I'm out of here. Stupid tree. Get out of my way. Alright. So right now, YYY and everybody else seems to be focused on clearing out the jungle of vision a bit, I guess. Or they want to go ahead and post up their own.
Middle tower is under attack.
So that was a great engagement from for Wind and Ring. I don't feel that they are out of it just yet. But KVH is making that, I wouldn't say an issue, but problematic, given that he's very close to finishing his Skull Basher. And uh-oh. I see Aghanims on the way for Cassiopeia. They smoked up as 3. I feel like someone's going to be dead soon. Yeah. They're definitely trying to find... they're definitely trying to find Kinoki. Kikoni, sorry. Jeez. It's just one of those days. Brain's still not awake. Kikoni is a good prime target. Like there's a reason why he's getting a BKB. He's gonna go ahead and zip on forward and zip on out so he can go ahead and get that regen rune. Oh my gosh, that is a great rune for him. Ooh. Because if you can find a way to zip on in and zip on out, you'll be golden. And especially when you don't get killed.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I mean, this is the example that I really like to use when you have like what feels like a very tight lead, you have to find you have to find a way as a team to shove a crowbar into a very tight space and just bust it wide open. And this is that time right now. You're not that far behind net worth wise from the Ursa, and the same goes with the Storm Spirit, who's not that far behind you. You know, so it's all about trying to find the good trades, trying to find space, making sure that you go ahead and put everything in the right spot. So right now, oh, they do realize Sword is coming. So is RRL. They have 3 top. Lion ported in the safest place that he can be without getting gone on or murdered. But they're definitely trying to find the Monkey King.
Whoa, what'd I miss?
And Cassia is just really happy that he didn't get... Oh! Didn't get caught just yet, but KVH got silenced up. They're going to go ahead and finish that. The BKB is on KVH. Oh, the arena in the backlines right now. BKB from RRL is going to go ahead and probably finish DNC if they can go ahead and do so. Oh, not only that, they found PPD and a Crypt Swarm for the quick finish. They have the Tusk used up. They're trying to see if they can go ahead and knock him out instead of getting punched out. And there it is. 3 for 1. They chased him down. The exorcism has been used. So they're going to go ahead and do some more rune control. And maybe, just maybe, they think about getting a kill here or a tower. Oh no, the Oracle getting caught out. That's just very, very unfortunate. Oh, the top tower is still right there. He's using his Ursa's Rage right there. Oh, he hexed him up. The tower's still up. They spike him one more time, and they take him out for good this time. Oh, man. Just when you think the Ursa was making a good play, KVH just ends up beating and not getting the tower, and Kokoni trying to get the darn bounty rune ends up putting himself in a horrible situation. Epicenter is running around, and that just gets the maiden, and all that punching power from the Tusk turns into more like a flimsy jab. Cause holy moly, that team fight was, I'm not gonna say not ideal, but it sure as hell was not a good idea. I mean, there was just too much there for you to be like, we should do this. there was just too many red flags there.
Mega kill.
So, about that dead Mars. He was just farming away, like, as if nothing was happening there. Like, Cassia is finding ways to go ahead and make sure that they take advantage of this. This may be a really, really unwise decision from Pizza Dad to blink forward and snowball, because they're going to go ahead and burrow strike and boundless strike you. He is going to survive for the moment. He's going to throw out some ice shards, but that's not going to stop the Monkey King from jumping into the trees and jumping on top of you. Oh boy. I think he needed a little bit more backup there if you wanted that kill onto Sword. But Sword doesn't seem to be, like, squishy enough, I guess. Because that tower is gone. Okay. Now... oh boy. That's a quickening charm. Oh, you don't want to give it to the Oracle? Cool. Not gonna give it to there. Like, who's picking it up? Oh, come on, Sand King, pick it up. I don't know. It's oh, they're definitely gonna give it to RRL. It makes sense. Like, yeah, makes sense. Okay, so now we're gonna think about this from the Simon Angels point of view. You know you're down quite a bit. You need to do something about it. Your arena isn't going well. Your Mars seems to be unhappy. Because like every single, not every single time, but like most of his arenas right now as of late have not been going well. So it's a good idea to go ahead and smoke. And they're running right into the Monkey King, and do they know where he's at? Because he broke smoke, they're looking for him, they may have an idea. So they're just going to go ahead and evacuate ASAP because they do not want to be here anymore. Are they going to go ahead and double back with a smoke? Are they really going to try to... I'm not sure if they... Okay, so they knew somebody was there. They just couldn't find him under vision. Oh, but they do know now that the Roshan is most likely being murdered. Because that is something that... Oh, that's going to be the beginning of a very bad feeling. They're doing double synchronized TPs, those two. The Lion and the Sand King. Sia, on the other hand, is just going to keep on moving forward with his teammates. You know, Kikoni got a TP on out, which is like the safest thing for him to do. Because they just took out the Tusk. Sword and Frugos just like absolutely did not want to deal with that Tusk. Oh, man. Uh-oh. Why?
You're almost as good as
Why? The walls kind of feel like it's starting to close on in. Like,
Yo, green dudes, something bad is happening. In your bottom.
like this tower is still up. That's the craziest part. It should be going down with this wave, though.
Bad dude's top tower.
Well, I said what it feels like should be with this wave. And good night. Oh, wait, what? 9 damage? What the hell? Why could you hit it for 5? Someone quickly deny it or take it down. Alright, they have vision of YYY because they just pinged them out, I guess. Or at least they have an ideas over there. They are hanging around mid quite a bit, so it just feels like they're trying to choke out Simon's Angels. Like, they're definitely looking for that opportunity. Because if they back away now, they just reopen the map for them. So they're better off just trying to cut lanes and move between the lanes and cutting waves little by little. Because like PPD doesn't want to go ahead and take this tower even though it's at 9 HP for free. Because then if that was the case, they know Glyph is down though, but like this can show up. So when that shows up, you got a bigger issue in your problem. Because Sword on Sand King right now has been problematic for everybody on that team. He's been landing burrow strikes so well. Oh, they have found PPD. Oh man, I mean like, it sucks to be PPD. And did he lose his courier as well? Yes, he did. Oh, come on, Sword. You should have taken out that top tower. Denied it. Aegis is still available. They can go ahead and take their time on this. They know they can challenge this high ground because like PPD is down. So they're fine with this. I think they're just trying to get that last tier 2 and deal with it then, I guess. Because this Ursa is just farming away, which is what he needs to do at this point. Continuously keep farming.
Green dude's tower got owned, son.
Alright, they're going to be committing the exorcism for this. Oh, there's the finger and the burrow strike to finish the job. Oh, blink forward with the punch up in the air. Oh, there's the snowball. Oh gosh, the Lotus Orb saved the Oracle right then and there. Here comes the arena. Monkey King is not in the greatest position, but there's the first stages. Can they go ahead and get rid of the second life? That is the question. The Exorcism has been doing a lot of work this game. It seems like it's going to be a 5-on-5 when they regroup again. Nope, it's going to be a 4-on-5. So it was a very good attempt for the high ground, but that arena was able to go ahead and stand off the push, but they had to expend a few buybacks for it though, just so they can go ahead and survive for the next round. Ooh, just when you think they had full map control and try to break high ground, all those buybacks they saved up, it was very useful. Oh, sword showing up. There goes the silence. Here comes the primal spring to go ahead and finish PPD off. And Kikoni is running away. Here's the Yules, lifted in the air. There's the Burrow Strike and forcing the BKB out of this. DNC running away, and with some very, very thoughtful caution. War is going to be retreating at this point. Oh, okay. So he's going to put an observer ward more or less right on top of a sentry on his side. Within range is someone that wards it. All right, so they're going to go ahead and try to bother KVH. They have him used up. They're going to go ahead and put a Burrow Strike there. Spirit Siphon is being used, so they force the BKB usage and a TP away. I do like the idea of getting a Ghost Scepter onto Lion. Because at some point you're going to turn that Ghost Scepter into an E-Blade.
Stupendous.
And when that happens, you get to blow up a lot more people. Oh, nice little scan from the Radiant side. Oh, so sorry, the Dire side. They found PPD. Here comes the arena from the Mars. There's a Burrow Strike to finish the job. They have a lot of BKBs activating. That arena is almost useless now. And they're going to go ahead and finish off the Storm Spirit. They're trying to get Pizza Dad, who's trying to lead them away from their base, which is fine. And now the Ursa seems to be not within range or the vicinity of Sword to go ahead and just, I don't know, replace him or remove him from the game. But they did have some vision of KVH, and now they do see him again going up top. So I'm not entirely sure why they're really focusing on trying to nail down this Ursa right now. He's hexed up. They have the Earth Spike. There's a second control. They use the finger to go ahead and get him. And of course, another BKB usage. What is he down to? He's down to 6 seconds. He had to use that twice. 8 seconds go bye-bye. Oh, there's the spear from DNC trying to save PPD, but that couldn't happen. There's Kikoni trying to take on Cassiacia, and Cassiacia threw out his Wukong's command, not giving a damn about what's happening. So he's going to go ahead and hit the barracks. And here comes the arena, and he just jumps on out. Doesn't care for too much. Cassiacia seems to care about DNC though, because he threw out a Boundless Strike, and they're controlling him really well. There goes the zip on in, and it seems to feel like it's starting to crumble for Simon's Angels, because here comes another buyback from DNC. The Aegis is still available? Nope, it's no longer there. It got claimed. Oh, man. Just when you think the walls are starting to crumble, they're just quickly trying to reinforce it, so that way the walls don't fall down. Ooh, there is an E-Blade on the Sand King. Really, really fun stuff. He does have an Aghanim Scepter in the quick buy. Ah, they're going to jump on forward to go ahead and grab PPD. Here's the zip forward from Kokoni. Oh, that E-Blade for the save for the Oracle. But man, that Spear and that God's Rebuke. Here's the Wukong's Command. They do have a finish for KVH. The Epicenter being used. Oh, Sword had to use his Yules from the looks of things. Oh no, that was RRL. They have the silence on the Spirit Break, on the Storm Spirit. And they're going to go ahead and try to get this last tower in middle. Just go ahead and get it. They're not GGing out. I feel like they want to do one more team fight. Because it kind of feels like they have that still.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
All right, so PPD is up. They're using a glyph.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Okay, never mind. They're going to call it now. They're calling it GG.
The Dire Dudes won, and now that's
And congratulations to Wind and Rain. They are going to go to the close qualifiers for next week. Let's see here. Is the other game still going? Is the question. Well, I'm just going to check in anyways. So the PPD stack was unable to go ahead and secure a spot. But here we are over onto the other match. Let me just go ahead and change this up real quick. What was this? OQ Hustlers versus Positively Positive. There we go. Alrighty, let's see how this matchup is gonna finish. Because we got Yuma trying to go over. Oh my god, Yuma's diving hard on this one. Jesus. He has Aegis and Satanic. Oh my god, Sam with a black hole. He got, what was it, 3 or 4 in there? Oh man, Sam had to buy back for that. Yikes. Oh no, and he got forced out of the Dream Coil. No, Yuma, no. Oh no, I mean, oh, there's Kits, there's Jo, there's Prince. You want to talk about making sure you stay in the playoffs right now so you can make it to the close qualifiers? That was the play they needed to do. And not only that, they are going to go ahead and try to force buybacks out right now. I'm not entirely sure if the safest play for the Tusk is to go ahead and try to challenge this and try to... Let's see here. Does he have... No, he does not have Axe. I'm not sure if that's the safest play for him is to try to challenge this or try to delay it by cutting the wave. But right now, as it stands, it's very much he needs to stay alive. Because the buyback is only available onto the Winter Wyvern. Everything... Oh my god. You wait. You cost a lot. Holy cow, you cost a lot.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Yo, green dudes, something bad is happening. In your bottom.
Let me update the title. Oh boy. They lost 1 Rax. They can possibly lose 2. That is not ideal. That is very not ideal. I mean, you built up like a 23k, 25k-ish net worth
Oh, and they just got Mega'd. Okay. Oh, almost got Mega'd. Oh. All right, so we got 1437, Papa Tootie, and Yuma all smoked up with Pandago. Kind of feels like they're making a call right here, and it's 1437 saying, "Hey, let's go this way." He was pointing over here on the map, trying to see if they can catch anyone out in the triangle. But I guess everyone on the dire side from Positively Positive figured that out. Why is my camera running that way? Wow. Okay. Yikes. Let's take a look at this timber saw. Zavai Lama. Oh, man. Oh, whoa, what the? Timeless Relic. 25% debuff duration and 15% spell lamp damage. Okay. Oh, man, that just... Oh, that sucks.
As friend +3.
That really, really sucks.
A prize.
You know, I mean... How do I say this? OQ Hustlers are really close to making it to close qualifiers right now. Alright. Tome of Knowledge, Orb of Destruction. Okay, they're doing okay so far. They got an idea of what they need to do. Okay. Alright. Positively Positive. They're going to go ahead and smoke up. They just need one more big black hole. And they're going to be able to go ahead and take the win. Pandango punching the damn puck. Oh, here's the hook shot in the back line. 1437 barely surviving. They have the BKB on the DK. Kits is running around. Oh my gosh, Samson was able to go ahead and get Yuma in a black hole. But right now, Davai Lama is like, nah, in the back line. Was able to go ahead and grab that Witch Doctor. Kits is the only survivor so far because I believe two have bought back. Yeah, the Clockwork has bought back. Tusk has bought back. Puck bought back. Oh boy. They do have the Dream Coal there. They're trying to finish off Kits right now. He got Walrus punched, and then he's going to go ahead and fight back, but he's got stunned up with an Abyssal Blade. He is in a battle trance, and they take him away. Oh my gosh, he's down for 120 seconds. Two are up. They need 60 more seconds so they can get a Witch Doctor back, but it doesn't seem like Vidi's going to be able to survive this unless he hook shots away, which he does. And in turn, oh, they call GG. Okay, never mind. That was a quick cast there. Alrighty, so congratulations to the OQ Hustlers for making it to the close qualifiers for next week. So it's a double elimination for 4 teams, okay, next week, if I'm not mistaken. Keyword, if I am not mistaken. Oops. Oh, where's that? Okay. All right, so congratulations to Wind and Rain as well as to the OQ Hustlers. All right. So congratulations to both those teams. They make it into the closed qualifiers for next week. And if I am not mistaken, I believe it's going to be the same time around noon for the closed qualifiers. I just have to go ahead and double check real fast. Oh, you're welcome, Mike. You are welcome. Because I know it is next week, because I remember the DPC... Okay, so... Sad PPD noises. I don't even know what the hell kind of a noise he makes. I don't know. Trying to think here. Where can I find that information? And who's going to be casting the closed? Bug. Not entirely sure who's going to do that. But anyways, okay, so let me think about this for a moment. Let me just bust out some music real fast. Let me go ahead and check Twitter one more time because they may have information on that, because I know it is next week. Next weekend, I mean. All right, so it doesn't seem like I can find any more information on it, so I'm just gonna run with the whole entire thing here. It's gonna be 6th through the 8th, and they do a bracket style double elimination, but from what I can actually tell as well, for this closed qualifier, okay, this is interesting. So they said that it's going to take place on the 6th, the 7th, and the 8th of April, so 3 days. And they have an upper bracket and a lower bracket. So I'm thinking they're going to probably do round robin to figure out. And then they're going to do double elimination bracket. I think that's how they're going to do it. I think so. Yeah, I mean, like, you got typical NA, who has Double King, Rosie, Pistia, Pingu, and Brightside. Then you got Pecado Squad Gaming, which has Pecado 666, P1, Doofy or Duffy, WDR, Sensibility. And then you got the 2 winners from this week in OQ Hustlers and Wind and Rain. So I'm thinking they're doing, I'm not sure how they're going to, okay, this makes more sense now. God, I'm an idiot. All right, so probably what they're going to do on the first day is they're going to do double eliminations for all 4 teams, obviously. And then lower bracket again on the first day. Second day, they're most likely doing upper bracket and lower bracket again. Wait, no, second day. Okay, second day they're going to do double bracket for upper or lower. And no, for upper, obviously. Then on the last day, they're going to do lower bracket, I think. I think that's how that's going to be set up. So it's like 1 series a day? 2 series on the first day, then 1 series per day afterwards. I'm not entirely sure. But I'll try to get more details on that and post it on Twitter later. So, anyways, lots of crazy stuff going on. I want to say thank you to everybody who's been here. I did try to get a guest, and unfortunately, the guest was unable to join us. So I'm gonna go ahead and see if I'm able to go ahead and grab anyone for next week. Actually, see if they want to go ahead and join me for doing this. Because it's gonna be pretty exciting to see who's gonna be surviving the whole entire double elimination bracket system, so they can go ahead and get into the NADPC Season 2 Division 2. All right. Because it'll be super exciting to see how that goes. Anyways. All right. So ladies and gentlemen, and non-binary as well, I would like to say thank you so much for this evening, and afternoon, or morning. Wherever you may be, may you have a wonderful day, evening, or night. I'll see you guys later. Peace out and stay safe. And for the love of God, please wear a mask,